from the future. I've just completed every character in Brotato, but I've only edited 5 of them across a time span of just a couple short months. It is at this point that the devs add 4 new characters and an infinite mode. They are actually developing the game faster than I'm reviewing it. That's impressively slow by me. So, to overcompensate, I've decided to completely crank up the editing for the remaining characters. Obligatory stroke warning as we start by joining Luck Gang. This is one of the best fucking characters in the game, but he has no attack speed. This isn't a flaw, it's a teaching in disguise. In Brotato, every limitation is secretly an invitation to completely break the game. Circumvent this penalty with the screwdriver, as landmine spawn times aren't tied to your attack speed. Lucky is amazing to play, because he gets extremely lucky, which makes this number go up. Baby Elephant deals luck scaling damage whenever you pick up a green gooblet. Cyberballs deal damage whenever an enemy dies. Transform Brotato from an auto shooter into a gem pickup crate finder.
Welcome to my channel.
8 in 1 round. That's a personal best so far, but not a world record. Unlike my speedrun was. For one day. You couldn't let me have it, could you? Anyways, I get 4 lucky charms, 3 potatoes, 2 pandas, and an exoskeleton. I'm an IED warrior expanding my tactical battlefield. Every step they take brings us one detonation closer to resolving the potato-alien conflict. Know that I'm a violent potato. I go renegade. I get the job done any means necessary. 6 legendary screwdrivers, 747 luck. Those poor bastards. They never even stood a chance. Danger, alert, danger, alert, warning. It's finally time to commit potatocide. Generalist is a character that is flawed by nature. You have to wield 3 melee weapons and 3 ranged weapons. This is trash, but I'll make it work anyways. For such a guy, the Ghost Flint has to be one of the sluttiest weapons in the game. With infinite attack speed comes infinite potential, and with infinite potential comes infinite potatoes. I fully spec into the anti-famine build with the potato shooter, a weapon of mass destruction cleverly disguised as a support utility. Some measure a man by the girth of his penis or the length of his accomplishments. I think you should measure a person by the velocity at which they launch potatoes at aliens. We finished Generalist with an absolute starch onslaught on the final round.
Welcome to my
channel. One might look at this and think, hey, this guy's really throwing out a lot of potatoes. And to those people, I'd like to show what it's like to go even further beyond. Loud, in stark contrast to Generalist, is one of the best characters in the game. The map is bigger and there's more enemies. The latter is an objective improvement to the gameplay. Sadly, I didn't record the first 16 waves because I was too busy hypersmurfing on rodents in Giga Pislow. But luckily, I don't need that footage to show you the most guttural form of pre-wave 20 potatocide on the market. There's a reasonable, justified response to aliens coming into your potato town causing a ruckus. And then there's the unjustified, visceral reaction that I exude. An absolutely carnal impulse to acquire 4 legendary potato shooters with 600% attack speed. I could end famines per second is off the charts right now. Which gave me an idea. How far can I push the attack speed
Welcome to my channel.
By beating Danger 5, you unlock Demon. If you want a high roll like a dirty dog on turn 1, this is the character for you. Items are purchased for health instead of money, and if you're good at the game, playing on 1 health isn't a problem. Just don't get hit. I snatch as many Ghost Flints as I can and somehow get my health scaling staff legendary on the second shop. From here on out, I just don't get hit. Until wave 9 where I suddenly realize I've won. Wave 12, kill the boss, get Ricochet, legendary all the flints. Somehow, the boss on 14 is a horde wave. Shavlar fitta! Nej du, nej du, nej du! Hora! Uppkit Ekby Alex! Jürgen Elgoen, nej! I'm scaling so hard it's making me Swedish. I actually just listed 7 pieces of IKEA furniture. Demonstrably, 300% attack speed on wave 18 is indeed enough to make a man entirely Scandinavian. My 23andMe says otherwise, but you can't really trust scientific data these days. based. Getting a run like this is like hitting a bonus on an online slot machine. Gets all your neurons fired up. Serotonin receptors taking AoE splash damage. Dopamine! This game goes hard, man. Especially if you're a scaly. Which means you're really into scaling. Ghost is the character design around the ethereal weapons. And because Brotato is meticulously calibrated, whether you or the game outscale each other is a precise battle that can be decided in a single moment. This is the Horde Wave on 14. For extra gamer pleasure, please notice that this sound means we got a stack of health, damage, or attack speed. Please know, I had to become strong enough this round to be able to beat it. It's in moments like these that Potato Game feels amazing to play. Very, very satisfying. As you can imagine, the rest of the run had my central nervous system lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. A little bit of an aneurysm when attaining a minigun on wave 19. Bye-bye, aliens. You're not welcome. Not here on Earth. We're racist. By the way, canonically, these are all potatoes. They look like eggs. Massive design flaw. 0 out of 10. Game sucks. Mage. This character's too easy, so I decided to complete Danger 5 using only the Elemental Shiv. Something about stabbing aliens with bouncy lightning just tickles my fancy. Low-key, for real, on God, sheesh. Fun fact, I failed countless times. Decided I wasn't up to the task and just completed Mage the way you're supposed to. Then months later, when they added Infinite Mode, I decided to try again. This time, with extreme success. Being an alien in Brotato is like being a citizen in London. Except here you're facing the ultimate electric roadman. An oppressive war potato shanking left, right, and center. Banging out green gems because that's how it rolls. 1 speed, 1 gear, go! A warlock with Adonis DNA going manual override on the meat rocket. A person playing Genshin Impact on 240p in a private browser tab. If you know what I'm saying. Kiss a dude on the mouth. If you know what I'm saying. What? I made it to round 30 with a metric dick ton of elemental damage, which I am firmly proud of. It is at this point that the game heavily outscaled me with 3 bosses. I really love Infinite Mode in Brotato. It's the first time I've seen an auto shooter do it really well. This poorly designed sack of shit Infinite Mode is what turned me off 20 minutes till dawn, but enough about inferior titles. Let's get down to brass tacks. Crazy, aka Crit Guy. I start out with a pretty standard Turbo Pislow Harvester start into a Shuriken Giga High Roll combo, which lets me consistently splooge at a high velocity throughout the rest of the run. That is in a non-sexual manner. We're talking in-game here, okay? Not an ejaculate. It's about slaughtering aliens. Always got it on me. Click, clack, bop, bop, you know, OG Kush strapped. The crowning jewel to a crit build in Brotato is the hunting trophy. Critting now gives us money, which lets us crit more, which lets us get more money, creating a self-sustaining, positive reinforcement loop of economically viable self-suckage. In-game, you know, mechanically speaking. Bite my lip right now. Raw. Needless to say, I ball out like a fucking gangster, fully decked out with 6 legendary shurikens. They bounce when they crit, and they crit all the time! It's a never-ending, happy ending that just keeps on giving. Come on, man, give me a little credit. I had to go out of my way here. I had to find trap remixes of the Naruto music in a feeble attempt to circumvent the oppressive copyright regime I live under. Every day is a battle, a struggle, and the Japanese anime label's algorithms versus my ability to outwit them is a fight I'm destined to lose given enough time. So whilst the war still rages, go to uberdanger.com and buy my posters. Speedy. This guy's fast as fuck, boy! He's quick on his feet, vicious. Some would even go so far as to call him nimble. I completed Speedy on 2 occasions, once with sticks and another one with spears, which are really just premium sticks when you think about it. With this character, there's an insane damage penalty if you get hit while standing still, so I finally get to be on my footloose behavior, show off the insane mechanical finesse of a top-tier Brotato player. Here's one thing I love about this game. With enough range, any melee weapon is actually a ranged weapon, with no damage penalty on piercing. This lets you go for crazy melee builds at a distance. You can basically do what I did in every long-distance relationship I've ever been in. Be really far away from them while doing a lot of damage. But enough about luckily she never canceled me. Look, I beat the game with spears at a high velocity. Beast. Brawler. Categorically, there would have to be at least one character who's boring and I wouldn't have much to say about them. For me, that's Brawler. You pick the fist weapons and punch the enemies. Honestly, it's a bit too barbaric for someone like me. As a non-violent, peaceful potato, this goes against my way. As you know, I'm a pacifist by nature. Only circumstances dictate an ideological passage for my savage instincts to be acted upon. And in that one particular situation, I become the type of potato.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel. Spoffin. Welcome to my channel.
Oh, hello, Mr. Martin. Thank you, Mr. Zombie. Unimaginative. Not understandable. Naughty.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Does it even make sense?
Hickory. Welcome to my channel. Lurking.
Hello, welcome. Stay a while and listen. What can I say? Ah, now I found two of these guys. So 1, 2, 3 teams. At least 3 teams. Oh my lord. Nope, there were many people, but who knows? Yeah, you hear it loud and clear. Oh, I did it. Interesting. So I need to make 3 points. is this? Okay.
Seth. Potato who knows the difference between homicide and pest control. Well-rounded. Categorically, there would have to be at least 2 characters who are boring and I wouldn't have much to say about them. For me, that's well-rounded. He's the first character you gain access to, and there's just nothing really special about him. Got a little bit of stats, jack of all trades, but a master of none. That being said, any run in Brotato can suddenly potentiate when you gig a high roll like a cracked out lunatic. 2 obliterators in a sniper shotgun build is pretty juicy.
Oh, that's a juicer.
The Doctor.
I've waited so long with using that audio clip that I'm on season 11 and Doctor Who is a woman. But enough malicious spoilers. Let's pivot back to the topic at hand. As the name alludes, this is an entirely medicinal character. He gets 200% attack speed with medical weapons, but minus 100% with all other weapons, which limits you to the medical gun that does no damage, the buzzsaw that you don't start with, or the scissors, which I chose, because I'm boring. Deal with it. Actually, I just decided whilst writing the script that I'm not boring, I'm cool and quirky, so we're doing the buzzsaw. After failing miserably on wave 20, I think the scissor build is pretty sick. You get a ton of lifesteal, you get to outscale the game from the beginning, and if you're a good Brotato player, it's actually too easy to play the game like this. It's too easy for a guy like me. Bull. You're literally a hand grenade. The further you get, the more lethal you become. Why would you want to be a potato holding a gun when you can be a space gliding IED exploding with malice? That being said, I actually suck at playing this character. I don't really get it. Most of the time I was pretty close to dying, and not in a good way. I didn't manage to kill any of the bosses, and I just really ran around the whole time exploding. Nothing really changed. 10 out of 10, probably my favorite character design. One-armed. You're stronger, but you can only carry one weapon. That's good. I like simplicity. I start with the Ghost Axe, because I know the damage scaling will do me good later. Get a juicy wave 9, after which I roll a sniper. Only issue? The sniper's actually way worse, and the game starts beating my ass. Luckily, it would only be another 2 rounds before I hit a rocket launcher. With a bit of perfect, skill-based rolling, a blue RPG becomes legendary. 12 and 15 were hard waves, so pure sauce. And on 18, the boss drops Ricochet. This objectively just makes me weaker, so we take it, no questions asked. I have a personal philosophy in life. If I stand to gain even just a cool story out of doing something, I will most likely do it. That is precisely why I have a plethora of stories from my past that I will never tell you. Because I like having a platform. Streamer. This character is designed to simulate my everyday life. You sit still and gain money. The more money you have and the longer you sit still, the more money you get, which incentivizes you to sit still more. Much like in real life, there are gonna be riled up strangers pissed at you for sitting still. What I do is I burn them. In-game. This character is so stupid, man. I die so many times it's not even funny. But eventually I persevere, with enough elemental damage to call myself a wizard. enough movement speed to dodge the bullet hell, and enough turrets to call myself Ethan Klein. I can safely call it like I see it. This one's another dub for the champ. Old. The map is smaller. Entrepreneur. Now, I'm kind of an entrepreneur myself. I run a business, sell posters, pay taxes, all that good stuff. So playing a character where items are cheaper but I have to spend all my money each turn is much like streamer hitting a little too close to home. All these deductible assets, they're gonna make me act up. Playing this character is like living in Denmark. To be a part of this trade agreement, I am mandatorily subjected to a steep tax of 100% of my earnings each round. In such a system, are you really a bad potato if you cheat? Or are you just a realistic potato? These are the questions that scholars will be debating for millennia. Like, does it count as winning if you just barely survive hanging on to dear life? Yes. Next. Engineer. Your structures spawn closer together, you gain slightly more engineering and minus 50% damage. All in all, this character is just really, really bad. In my humble opinion, engineers should have a higher odds of rolling turrets in the shop. Otherwise, the character doesn't really make any sense. I really wanted to make a fortress, play this like a tower defense game, but that doesn't really tend to happen. Either you get completely overwhelmed, or you outscale the game economically. It feels like they took a one-dimensional character and put it into a two-dimensional game. I suspect that to overcompensate for this is exactly why they made Cyborg, another character that doesn't make any sense. It's like Engineer, but with a minigun, except halfway through the wave, you lose all your range damage and it becomes Engineering. You also can't take Engineering normally, meaning that half the wave you're shooting stuff, and the other half of the wave your turrets start becoming useful. Game design like this actually hurts, man. Why they made such a perfect game with such awful characters is beyond me. I feel like it actually adds to the experience. Oh, you're used to a literal magnum opus of game design that lets you branch out into an almost infinite number of build paths, which let you scale an endgame build around functionally any weapon, item, or stat. Yeah, this guy can only take range damage and has to play Engineering. Have fun. Okay, with that being said, I really did have fun, and the minigun is amazing. So what am I even complaining about? This is honestly sick. Gladiator. In stark contrast to Engineer and Cyborg, this is, in my humble opinion, an extremely well-designed character. Hands down, the best melee potato in the game. You've got to kill 20,000 enemies to unlock him, but it's worth it. For what is 20,000 innocent souls really, when measured in comparison, with 20% attack speed for each unique weapon you're holding and 5 melee damage? On this particular run, we cooked up a bit of a filthy happening. For this build, I do a spear for stabbing, a ghost flint for attack speed, an axe for damage, elemental fist for burning, elemental shiv to pick off the stragglers, and an atomic sledgehammer just because I can. If you're starting out with Brotato, I'd highly recommend Gladiator. It's definitely a gateway into some of the harder melee builds you can get hooked on. Furthermore, beating the game with Gladiator unlocks Spider, which is actually kind of trash. Lich.
Welcome to my channel.
Chunkiest for all my bloat maxers out there. Absolute meat wall character. No lifesteal, no healing, no dodge, no speed, and it literally doesn't matter when you got these games. This character is all about getting a ton of health. More HP gives you more damage, which results in more bloodshed, which somehow gives you more health. Yes, it's an unfair matchup. You can tell they're all vegan, all natural, and I'm juiced to the gills. Roided to the bone. Fucking Trenbolone to the dome. I don't know, seriously, I'm kidding. Please don't do roids. Ranger. You talking about these guns like I ain't corn-fed. From the age of 4, I was fed bullets for breakfast. Made me sturdy. Made me vicious. Talking about these aliens like I ain't got it on me. Talking about like I ain't run up like I ain't got the armaments. They better get the hell off my lawn. You got jurisdiction for this type of situation. There's a whole process. Dr. Paladin ain't gotta fucking defend my property. Gotta defend our home, Coral. Sorry, I'll stop. Because I'm disgusting, I snatched a sniper and 5 rocket launchers. This functionally makes me a master of self-defense. Preemptively, I defend myself in every direction. Always remember, only perspective separates a terrible act of cruelty from a heroic act of justice. Wildling. Here's one character I resonate with. As a primitive person, I do thoroughly enjoy using the primitive weapons. There's something carnal about using sticks and stones to break their bones. If I told you that I don't experience an electrifying sensation whenever I crush my enemies, burn their villages, ride their horses, clasp to my bosom their wives and daughters, tearing them up by the root and taking from them all that they have, I would be lying. Seeing as I'm a truthful guy, I wouldn't do that to you. Knight. Historically, a knight is a mounted soldier serving under a feudal superior in the Middle Ages. The honorary title of knighthood is granted to a professed cavalryman by a head of state, such as the Pope. In the early Middle Ages in Europe, knighthood was conferred upon mounted warriors. During the High Middle Ages, knighthood was considered a class of lower nobility. By the late Middle Ages, the rank had become associated with the ideas of chivalry, a code of conduct for the perfect, courtly Christian warrior. Often, a knight was a vassal who served as an elite fighter or a bodyguard for a lord, with payment in the form of landholdings. Sorry, I'm just reading off Wikipedia. I had absolutely nothing interesting to say about this character. It's pretty good, I guess. Farmer. This character is all about getting a lot of harvesting, and since I've completely run out of interesting things to say, I'll tell you a little story. Did you know I grew up on a farm? My aunt's horse riding school. I even had my own horsey and everything. Although I've grown quite extroverted in adolescence, I used to be extremely introverted as a kid. All the other children would want me to hang out and play around, but all I wanted to do was sit on a chair in an empty stable by myself reading Donald Duck magazines, aka The Grind. It's amazing that I ever turned out alright. If I, being the autistic introvert I was, could one day become a man capable of accumulating over 900 harvesting, living in a luxurious one-bedroom apartment, driving an exotic Toyota Aygo, the world is your oyster. Follow your dreams. Mutant. Items are more expensive, but you gain double XP. Playing Mutant's all about being a cheapskate. So you try to build around the hatchet, which is a pretty expensive item. You're likely gonna end up in the wrong neighborhood. If, on the other hand, you decide to rock them with the cheapest item in the game, you're way more likely to find success in your path. The only issue with being a stoner is that the rock really sucks against bosses. I tried using a couple different builds, and the one that finally cracked the code was a primitive start transitioned into a ranged build. I will openly admit that the obliterate on wave 11 was entirely uncalled for. But I've had it with these damn aliens in my backyard. L plus ratio plus GG easy go next. Plus your Das Aus Hunter. This is the high-range crit-based potato. I decided to use the Thief Stagger, aka Economy Karambit. If it kills an enemy with a crit, it has a high chance of giving you a green gooblet. At the time, I wasn't aware that this is easily the most broken starting weapon. I was an innocent potato, yet to be consumed by the ever-scaling Infinite Potato Works, simply stabbing my way to a higher wage. But what ended from? Glass cannon builds are some of the most fun in Brotato. Until you go interstellar, you can easily die in just a few hits. But if you manage to outmaneuver the game effectively, your paycheck is suddenly tripled and you find yourself in an entirely capitalistic situation. I can proudly say, I didn't need to take help at any point. Because as we all know, the best defense is a bazooka, an atomic RPG, 2 snipers, and a knife in each hand. How am I holding the other weapons? I'm a potato. Stop asking questions. Arms dealer. This seems like an amazing character. But all your weapons get destroyed each round. And it's somehow still an amazing character. I really like being rewarded for mastering all the weapons and having a lot of general knowledge of the game. One round, you're an arsonist, satisfying your pyromaniacal tendencies. Next, you might find yourself rocking crossbows and potato shooters. One boss might be easy since you have enough damage. Another boss might be an issue because you have 2 medical guns. I'm a huge fan of RNG, and this is a great way to implement it. Plus, it's a fantastic character to learn different weapons. Hatchets, sticks, and a spear is a build I never would have gone voluntarily, but evidently it slaps. On the final boss round, I managed to do some serious skill-based rerolls in the shop, culminating in a unique situation where Brotato is the challenger and I'm the final boss. Masochist. In this game, you're eventually gonna take damage somehow, which creates a specific situation where the most optimal movement you can make is straight into the biggest cluster of enemies. Understanding hit stun is extremely important if you want to master this, because it might look deceptively easy, but one tiny mistake and your entire run is over. Masochist is perfect if you want to learn how to do this, because he likes the pain. In fact, he's unsatisfied without it.
Yes. Strike me down.
You need to get hit a bunch of times to get your damage up. As with every character in the game, they deconstruct a specific subset of mechanics. If you play all the characters, you learn the entire game. I really like this a lot. My stance is I'm very anti-tutorial. Since I'll constantly be standing on top of the enemies, I went for a pretty standard scaling build that got me there in the end. A bit boring, builds like these get a lot more exciting in Infinite Mode, which we'll tackle soon enough. 35 characters down, 3 to go. Sick. On my script it just says freestyle while vaping and sounding sick, but the thing is, 7,000 is a myth. I don't know how they measure a puff, but it certainly isn't in linear correlation with my lung capacity. I'm completely out of juice. And seeing as I can't enact my original plan, I guess I'll just tell you about the character. You take damage every second and have a lot of life steal. Glutton. Doing a complete 180, we're now playing the healthiest character in the game. Our entire objective is to eat fruit. So we plant a bunch of gardens and do everything in our power to be a full-on vegetable warrior. Picking up fruits at max health increases our explosion damage. The fruits also explode when picked up, along with spicy sauce and a bit of explosion size. We now start entering a double explosion fruit bonanza. The pruner spawns more gardens, but the trade-off is that it's not a very good melee weapon. So we focus on the grapefruit technique. I wonder if this actually qualifies for veganism. Hear me out, because on one hand I am inadvertently murdering presumably sentient beings. But on the other hand, I am just living naturally, eating fruit, exploding as I do. They're the ones entering my personal space, and being obliterated as a result of not respecting my boundaries. Bit of a stretch considering I took a baby elephant, bunny, and a peacock hostage. At large, now that I think about it, I'm a pretty bad honorary vegan. I eat kebabs, you know. We took it all the way to wave 30 by transitioning into a full-on explosives build. And I will openly admit that at this point, I was no longer in a defensive position. Explorer. If you're more into being a lumberjack, this is definitely the character for you. At the cost of 40% less damage, enemies being faster, there being more of them, and them dropping half as many materials, we get a lot more trees.
Nature.
I'm a big fan of the spiked club, as it lets me focus on the enemies while also hitting the trees. Sometimes. I definitely feel the oppression session in full effect when I play this dude. I came to find out the hard way that AoE is a necessity, unless you actually intend to be the victim of a vicious hate crime. Taking a lot of explosives allows me to both keep up with the onslaught and fulfill my duties as a lumberjack. By the way, my 200 hours in the game is finally starting to show. I know it looks easy to dodge the boss like this, but I swear you gotta be trickshot or block optimal to achieve my level of turbo piss gliding in Giga Smurflow, trust me. Some would argue that getting Gnome on the boss on 18 was extremely lucky, and beyond any measurement of doubt, the only reason I could destroy the 2 final bosses. Which is a fair argument, and very true actually. Jack. I intentionally chose this as the last character, because this run was the furthest I got in Infinite Mode whilst completing all the characters. There are 75% less enemies, but they have 200% more health and deal 50% more damage. Enemies also drop twice as many materials, and we deal a lot more damage to elites. If you take a bunch of mice and gentle aliens, you can counteract the less enemies, which lets you go absolutely nutty dum-dum on the scaling. When you talk about giga high rolling like a cracked out lunatic, this is a prime example of exactly that. Merely on wave 16, I wield 2 legendary laser guns, 2 legendary rocket launchers, a legendary minigun, and an epic atomic rocket launcher. If there's one word to describe my current state of being, it would be pumping. Let's deconstruct my low IQ build path. Explosive shell into full legendary bazooka build, literally frame perfect decision making. I was clear headed and in control, right until my intrusive thoughts won. Sometimes I win the battle, and at other times I lose to my demons. Would it not be a brilliant addition to the build if I got 2 bullet ricochets, landing me with a stellar, flat minus 70% damage upon impact? Yeah, that'd be amazing. Boom. That's all 38 characters, or as I like to call it, a rudimentary introduction to the basic mechanics of the game. You know me, I obliterate video games. I had one final task in Brotato. I wanted to truly beat Infinite Mode. This entire time, I've been waging a battle of attrition, not knowing whether the end destination was the holy grail I so desire. The primary reason I play Auto Battlers. I'm in pursuit of a gaming experience where I get to have a god run that goes all the way. There's been a battle for centuries between aliens and one single, extremely sturdy potato. Canonically, is that an everlasting situation, or can you win the war? I tried all the most powerful builds in my arsenal. My first feeble attempt was a scaling build. I did get an answer to the question of whether or not the soul staff can be turned into a machine gun, but no matter how hard I scaled, the game scaled harder. It was at this point that I stopped identifying as a scaly and began identifying as a shotgun. The soldier scattergun build is absolutely one of the most feral ways to play the game. You become an unrelenting tornado of bullets, a ballistic avalanche of violence, speed, and momentum. I am the Eye of the Storm, a potato of pure adrenaline. And yet, the best I could do was wave 35. We would need to go even further beyond. Beyond the ballistic avalanche lies the demon Giga High Roll Crackling. I fully scaled into a no-fear dominator, and with 3 obliterators, nothing could stop me.
That is so Cap Jr.
Except wave 37, which completely outscales the player in a very unfair manner. Could one make the argument that 2 bullet ricochets is simply bad for my damage output? No, the game is just too hard. Now obviously, they bounce when they crit, and they crit all the time, is a famous quote from The Art of War. It's an unequivocally true and very powerful statement, because they really do bounce when they crit, and with enough crit chance, they really do crit all the time. The reason it sounds like you're checking out at a cash register is because you really are. Right until you die. Then the shurikens stop bouncing, because you're not critting anymore. You never had the moves, kid. You're fired. So I thought, okay, I truly have to break the game. Which reminds me of that one time I became a Brotato World Record champion. It's time for the speedrun strat. As Saver, play tooth and nail without spending money for 20 waves. Then you can find out the hard way that even 22,000 doubloons is not enough. At this point, I had to go in the lab and start crunching numbers. What the data told me was that 12 weapons is apparently better than 6 weapons. What? I never knew that. Taser Elemental Shiv Multitasker. You start by rolling a perfect harvesting start into enough damage to entirely gate the aliens. Several hunting trophies to guarantee multiple streams of income. An anvil at some point so everything is upgraded to legendary. Then to really go the entire distance. Giant's Belt. We now deal percentage health damage on hit. Only a couple times did I get the full yeet, and in the end I would always succumb fatally to the alien incursion. Finally, as it is in video games, I was forced to play by the meta. How does one attain infinite power? Well, it's actually quite complicated. So, let's go through a step-by-step tutorial. It's time to completely circumvent the intended scaling mechanics in Brotato by picking Loud, the only character this works on because of the plus 50% to enemies. You start by rushing 6 Thief Daggers. From here on out, there's one mission: save Potato Kind. Step 1 in our mission: get as many enemies on the screen as possible. Think of them as viewers on Twitch. Absolute drones. They're literally just a number in your bank account. With the broken money scaling, you now get to buy more stuff. If done correctly, and with a little bit of luck, your Wave 16 could look like this. From here on out, there's a couple key items that are extremely useful. With Hunting Trophy, you can exponentially break the scaling in the game, and I'd like to explain how. You see, each trophy gives you a 33% chance of gaining a material when killing an enemy with a crit. However, for each trophy you have, it rolls this chance again. That means if you have 10 of them, there's 10 times 33% chance of you getting rich as hell. Brother, you brought a knife to a war zone. It's time to think bigger, do greater things. Replace that shit with potato shooters. Why? Because as it is now, the game's health and damage will exponentially increase until we are no more. But potatoes deal damage based on our max health, which leads me to padding. A beautiful item, granting more health the more money you have. It's all coming together. You're beginning to witness the grand design. More bunny equals more funny.
And that's a fact.
Hitting that giga nutty doink doink is mathematically impossible unless you have a shit ton of rerolls, at which point it becomes statistically unlikely. We'll also be needing alien eyes, another item that scales with max health. For each stack we shoot 6 more eyes. This is our wall, our border, our boundaries, and with atomic force, we will make them respect our boundaries. Finally, we need as many tardigrades as potatoedly possible, so the game doesn't one-shot us. Eventually, everything becomes so expensive that we would ruin our build to buy even a single item. Once you arrive at the primordial state, the only possible way to gain more tardigrades, paddings and hunting trophies is to rely on the crates dropped by bosses. It is at this point that we just lock 4 epics in the shop to take them out the pool and pray that we roll high enough. I could do nothing but cheer my little guy on, hoping he would go the distance. Sadly, that potato didn't make it. But in a parallel universe, that is to say, in a different timeline, a very similar potato had better luck. You see, getting this run became my grind. I would wake up, smash as many crit knife runs as my 27-year-old body could muster before I felt rigor mortis activating, then rinse and repeat. This went on for weeks until one day, I was on the run. Due to the unfortunate limitations of data, I couldn't afford to record the start to all my runs, so I only have this from wave 35, and it wasn't until wave 40 where I strolled through the inventory. But my god. 11 hunting trophies, 26 dangerous bunnies, 24 paddings, 20 alien eyes, 13 tardigrades, and 6 projectile piercings. At that time it hit me. I might be absolutely skanking right now. Welcome to Wave 70. From here on out, I'll be using this sound effect to signify every time we reach a milestone. On Wave 85, our brave potato reaches level 100. In Wave 90, we reach 100,000 health, and on Wave 100, we now face 10 bosses per boss wave. On Wave 115, we reach 1000% attack speed. Wave 146, we reach a clean 1000 luck, and our eyeballs are now critting for 10 million. On Wave 153,
This is the summer of hardstyle.
we reach 1 million gooblets. On Wave 215, I finally fixed my recording setup. As it turns out, and this is very unfortunate, all of my audio was mixed onto one layer. What this means practically is that my recordings of Wave 95 to 215 all have Jake's Street Fighter audio on top of it. Here's a compilation.
No way, bro.
You were cooking that, bro.
Is it skin racist or am I insane? Literally, this guy does not stop pressing buttons.
It got me over. I got me over. I'm pressing buttons!
Blood pressure's rising. Oh my god, I'm insane. No, I almost had the punch. Swimsuit skin. Holy fuck, the lag, man!
Thanks for watching my Street Fighter sound compilation. With the brief intermission concluded, I'm now ready to ascend from a potato king to a potato god. Categorically speaking, this is a beautiful gamer moment. Wave 237. The crates are now out of the screen. God damn. The only downside is that it takes forever to sort through all of them. But if I take the wrong item, it griefs the entire run. So, basically, what I'm saying is that it's gamer time, bitches. 7 waves later, I am now the proud haver of 1000% attack speed. Ha! And my teachers called me slow. Little did they know, I just have a learning disability. Put me in the years between 1845 and 1852, and I could be a massively positive nutritional influencer. On wave 258, I gloriously capped the health counter. Oh man, 1,000,000 health, man. On wave 301, I reached 10,000% damage. On wave 320, my self-imposed exile begins. On wave 420. My self-imposed exile ends, and I finally get to move my character again. Apparently, past me really likes putting tons of unnecessary editing work on future me. Also, you could watch it in 5 seconds, never think about it again, and even forget to like the video. Come on. On wave 480, we now have so many crates that even the wave counter and timer is somehow out of the screen. This is terrifying if you think about exponentially how much more time I'm spending the longer I do this. Wave 484, we reached 10 million googlies. Wave 494, I somehow fucked up my virtual audio cables again, and Jake literally doesn't want to stop talking over my footage.
Yeah, I've been using my weed whacker while I go on crypto.com. I make bets on Draken's Sportsbook while drinking my Prime Energy.
Wave 525, we reached 10 million health. That has our potatoes critting for 965 million, and our eyeballs are now critting for a staggering 3 billion damage. Wave 552, we reached 10,000% attack speed! On wave 572, I finally acquire my 30th swag bot. As you can tell, I'm expanding an army of robots. What purpose do they serve? They're merely there to please my ADHD. I like looking at them. Wow. Wow. On wave 600, we reach wave 600. On wave 608, I reached level 400. And finally, around wave 619, I stopped recording and instead started taking pictures of each wave with my phone. You can only imagine the deranged mental state I must have been in. Then, on June 23rd, Blobfish astronomically outpaces me once again by releasing Brotato 1.0, the full release version of the game, which along with new items, characters, and bosses, also completely invalidates my save file, finally releasing me from my torment, my hell grind. Although they've removed this broken build from the game, I'll always have my 6-stat page, and the silver lining is that the new endgame builds go even harder. Cryptid. So this is a tree-based character. Shout out to nature, you know what I'm saying? I would never do anything to hurt nature, so we got an item that makes it so that every time we kill a tree, it spawns a turret. The Industrial Revolution is upon us. Ultimately, scaling into the Shuriken potato build of the goods. In a mere 20 minutes on Brotato 1.0, I managed to scale into a wilder game state than I had previously accomplished with 100 hours. Yet my only regret is that I didn't check my audio settings after that Windows update, so I don't have audio for most of these characters. Awesome. Renegade shoots 3 projectiles, therefore he is at least 3 times better than the other characters. Instead of reading a novel about how to mitigate the measly minus 400% damage penalty, just take the laser gun and enter Zen Warrior mode. We're gonna do a meditation and practice our Uzi breathing. Breathe in. Imagine your lungs are the streets of Compton. The oxygen filling them are a 32-round 9mm magazine, and the aliens are the ops rolling up on your hood. Now exhale with momentous force. As we cleanse the Kundalini, you can feel your third eye start to open. Your brown eye. This allows us to operate on a higher plane of consciousness. You see, there's a reason they don't let you start with the slingshot. It's because they don't want you to succeed. They don't want you to be an extremely skilled marksman, shooting 18 rocks at a time, all in a trajectory to bounce and hit 6 enemies each, for a total of 108 potential stonings per avalanche. That is, if the enemy spawn rate could even keep up. This is what it's like to win a battle of attrition. Which brings me to the chain gun. Modern problems require modern solutions, and whilst I was undoubtedly the most lethal stone slinger potato on the block, I must admit that 300 ballistic shells delivered in 1.2 seconds is absolutely a valid way to defend yourself. Which brings me to by far the most overpowered weapon in the game, the sniper rifle. Somehow, I don't know what they did. I don't know what is happening, but I'm just gonna let it happen, okay? This is absolutely flippin' ridiculous. That's where I gotta throw the towel in and admit it. Talking about it's fucking gameplay right there, man. Something rarely seen in video games these days. Which brings me to the Gatling laser. Why would I really spare my 10-year-old CPU when I could fry it completely? Fisherman. This is the gimmick character. I refuse to explain anything. King. A character that does well with high-tier items and poorly with low-tier items. An excellent prospect for the crit knife. As a monarch, you are in a uniquely noble situation. You must wield command. That is what sets apart true nobility and mere ordinary people. Perchance, the filthy common folk. Why would you take a bad start when you can take an amazing start every time? See, it's not about speccing into the crit knife as much as it's about having the economy to do whatever you want. It is thematically appropriate that the king can acquire legendary weapons on earlier waves than other characters, something I wasn't actually aware of until I got a scythe on wave 13. Because I'm a financial guru, I decided to go all in. Mentally, I have a royal flush every hand. I cheat the system. Slowly and methodically, I expand my build to sustain not just the steep health penalty of the legendary weapons here, but also taking 18 damage a second, which in turn allows us to gain 18% damage every time we take damage. With functionally infinite lifesteal, this is where the build started getting really good. Now, I don't know how the human brain works, but I do know it has pleasure chemicals. And when I hear an endgame potato build, I get all of them. The aliens made a classic blunder in warfare. They fell for the optical illusion that death was creeping up behind you, when in truth, that was the Grim Reaper standing in front of them. Never going against the potato when death is on the line! Golem, a character that cannot heal in any way, shape, or form. An excellent prospect for the clit knife. I play perfect economy skibbity skank style with the Gyat on my Rizzler till wave 31 where the chain gun submissively presents itself. Using the sad tomato, I always have Golem's bonuses active. This keeps me 100% Skangman mode pumping at all times. Now I have been stacking dodge for 37 waves before the Retrimation's hoodie finally showed. Worth the wait, 300% attack speed is like a condom or a taser. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Shout out to Pepper Spray, keeping all my bitches safe since 7000 BC and counting. I want you to know, I fought for my dear life this run, but no amount of shurikens, potatoes, or bullets could save me from the entropic fate that all our souls so steadily approach. Death comes for us all, but we can choose to face it with courage, or we can choose to face it with cowardice. In my final moments, I desperately try to reset. Complete my pathetic behavior. Inside me are two wolves. One that dominates unquestioningly with unbridled rage, and one that cowardly wishes to progress to the next stage with no risk involved. For the final character, I would have to let one of them win. Would I henceforth be known as a safe scummer or a real gamer? got me on this new zoinked out combo. We call it California Sunshine. I can feel nothing. Where am I? I eat pistachios for the nutritional profile. I'm healthy. Rolling up that Zaza, that purple skunk from up north, that California premium pack. I'm out here smoking pacemakers just to stay on the beat. I sweat alligator blood out my eye. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. If I had $1 for every time I gave a damn, I'd be broke, 'cause I don't give a fuck. Fully tart out here. Flogging the dope. I'm talking about masturbation. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. Put the fen in my pussy. I'm chasing that break. After all this time, I achieved my goal. Every character completed on Danger 5. I clocked in at just barely 250 hours of playtime. When you think about the fact that I paid €5 for this game, I definitely got my money's worth. That's 2 cents an hour. Not even your mom can match that rate, and her services are very cheap, so that's something to think about. I have one final potato build that I will only showcase very briefly because I don't want to be held legally liable for causing seizures. But as it turns out, there is actually a new way to achieve infinity. Who would have thought that veganism was the most powerful strategy this whole time? Say what you will about the woke mob, but blowing fruit actually rocks too. With daggers, we make money. With money, we buy gardens. The gardens produce fruit. With infinite pickup range, we eat all that fruit. Because of the sauce, our fruit explodes violently. And because our health scales with our money, our violence scales with our fruit. Basically, the entire screen blows up all the time. And the longer you play, the more the screen blows up. 10 out of 10. Very few games are this good. I did Wave 100 just to prove a point. But beyond here, the only thing I can look forward to is an aneurysm. So I decided it's a wrap. Thank you guys for being part of my potato journey. My old trustworthy companion. That's the last video you'll ever have to crank out. I guess I'll stop using this new computer as a cup holder, although it is quite good at that. To celebrate crossing the finish line on the poster website, new PC, and this video, I've decided to stream Elden Ring start to finish. So come be a part of it over on my Twitch channel. I actually stream quite frequently with it, so check it out. And remember, I'm a financial genius. 6 months ago, I built a new PC with the money I earned from the posters I haven't sold yet. In short, please do buy them. How are you gonna let my poster business flop and bankrupt before we ever got the chance to unveil the Boss Man Wanted poster? That would be a damn shame.
Disregard. Listen up. Determination contract. Let's grab it.
I have to get the last one. Bro, I can see. Don't forget to hit the bell, everybody! Okay, and welcome back to the channel, everybody, and I hope you're doing fine. So, ding dong, everybody! New content dropped. So, we're gonna play the Science Valley together with, no, not the hand crossbow, because that's one of my go-to loadouts. We're gonna play today the Caldwell Pack True Shot with FMJ. So, I personally think that the Caldwell Pack's True Shot is just, well, a better packs, honestly. So you can't really build new loadouts with it. But maybe with the little buff here and there, like higher muzzle velocity, more damage, maybe it works a bit better now. So let's see. I have fanning in this one, by the way. Yeah. And I never fanned the Caldwell Pack's True Shot before. So let's see how good it's gonna be. The idea is you shoot them with the Science Valley, and then when they try to take cover, you wallbang them, and that's it. And for close range, honestly, for fanning, FMJ is the best because there's just, like, maybe there's a beam blocking that one bullet that you need. So there you go, FMJ, you don't care about the beam. Alright, and then tools, knife, first aid kit, concertina trip mine, and poison trip mine, because the trip mine combos are great. First aid kit. I take a knife here, and not the knife, because the knife one-shots hellhounds, with body shots, with like attack, or the occasional immolator. I just take the stock of the knife. Normally, that should be fine. Consumables, vitality shot, and frag bomb, and then whatever you want to take. I personally always take an antidote shot, because I step into my own traps regularly, and then I'm sad if that kills me. And, you know, this is up to you though. Personally, gusto. Frag bomb and witch shot though is my go-to. You can even take as another consumable maybe the region shot, although now with Marina and with the delay before the region shot kicks in, it's maybe a little bit more complicated to use that. You're gonna have a full map here, and yeah, there's gonna be some interesting 3DS moments and some interesting planning moments. So here we go. Not really a big topic thinker. I like more cold stuff. Only exceptions when I'm sick. Honestly, though, the silenced Vetterly. Wow, basically spawned on it.
Barrera here. I could use a biosample from that ugly troublemaker I just tagged for you. Copy?
Did I not hear this?
Miller to Deadbolt Actual. Got my people to stay tuned just in time. It's starting to rain cats and dogs out here. Undead cats and dogs.
Strike team, unless you want to be melted when you stand by acid rain, I recommend you find an exfil.
I have to get the last one,
The HVT you are hunting is in your
or I
AO.
can see. Don't forget to hit the bell, everybody!
But you went and nailed him anyway.
Oh, they picked them up. Oh, the yellow barrel, the yellow barrel, the yellow barrel. Weird. No, he's played some craps. What the fuck? Yo, I heard you play straps. Sneaky. Grunge might be an issue. Well, he plays straps, so. Ah, dude. Okay, fuck me then, I guess.
Enough, strike team. I'm almost there.
Oh, they're fighting each other. Perfect. Oh, not now, not now. My cover! No, what have you done? I really needed that. Okay, bye. Let's do this.
Do me a nice ring a favor and don't be under the chopper as I do.
There's currently no drops planned.
Move it. You're excellent.
I've been climbing all the way.
As we begin takeoff, please restore tray tables to their upright.
Shido! Nice, nice, nice. Still have to kill all the AI because otherwise they trigger my shit. I'm sorry, guys. I know you're friends, but. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I don't have to. Oh. Okay, now I go kill Vincent because now they're pissed. Now they're fucking pissed, okay? Now Vincent needs to die. I need to deny this banner. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell? Do not rub your nibbles. I have to. I'm sorry. This is nibble rub. What the fuck, man? Back we go. Back we fucking go. Okay, I should get Mariner. Oh, who the fuck is that? Okay, you know what? I want Mariner. For once I want to have it. There is still so many people alive. Crazy, dude. People, wherever you go, it's amazing, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, the extractions are catfish anyway, so... And I have two very disgusting traps, dude. Yeah, let them fight. Like fucking Godzilla, dude. Bro, I'm cutting corners here very, very close to these guys. Yeah! Ooh! Oh. Oh, yes! Dude, I'm not even there and I'm killing them. Satisfying sound, that was the first one. What about second traps? That was White House trap, yeah. Such a good spot, dude. Next to the piano, you don't see it, you really have to check for the wire. It's great. Give me that. Oh yeah, okay. Never fired the thing once so far. Might have to change that now. Hey Sabin, thank you very much for gifting us up there. And White PP. Nice name, thank you for 7 months. Paul Smith, Dr. Lindworm, thank you very much for the primes as well. You guys are awesome. Can we change the tradesmith game? No, you're committed. Once you're pledged, you stay that way. I just have to check the house, that's all. She was right there, what the fuck? Dude, I don't even want to look, bro. is she fucking immune to bullets? She's right there. I play FMJ. Dude, she's just built differently, dude. How many tier 1 blue shirts are there? Dude, this RNG is the worst luck I... Bro, like, holy crap. Bro. It can kill. Bro, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh my god, dude, that didn't work at all. Holy fuck, dude. I hate fanning. I absolutely hate it. This is not the gun's fault, by the way, but I hate fanning. Like, insane.
Jensen here. Seeing an anomalous energy spike near your position. I don't know what to make of it.
Team, investigate. We do not want a nasty surprise popping up on our doorstep.
Oh fuck, it's a Senny, you idiot. Why did I think it's a Martini?
That's a Terminus camp. My bet is they're sitting pretty on a cache of equipment, too.
Worst fanning in, I don't know, for a fucking long. Cute Lodo. Sparks and Shorty, yeah, now it makes sense, dude. I got confused as fuck there. Also, that blue shirt and that blue shirt not being the same team also confused the fuck out of me. Yeah, okay, good game. GG. What the heck, man? Like, really tough luck with the fanning, man. Why didn't you shoot you with the sparks? Insane.
What?
She didn't
Very nice.
know that I was down.
You very nice.
Well, she could have assumed it because this
Do you have some money or you don't have?
killed me.
No, no.
She fucking killed me.
I can.
You don't have.
I can
Wait,
help you
was that
clean
sparks
the
empty or what
mercenary
the
stronghold.
fuck?
You can get. You already picked up.
Well,
kick.
each day we learn a lesson.
Yes.
She just learned hers right now. Dude, better penetration and body tap kill. So the Caldwell Pack's True Shot really just feels like a better pack, and that's it. So, besides the price tag being a little bit higher, quite also looked awesome. So there it is. Does it upgrade the load? You have more utility Yeah, I don't know if I take the RNG onslaught with the hand crossbow over that yet, so maybe I need to play this loadout a little bit more. As always, big shout out and a big thank you to my patrons for being awesome. Best. Thanks for all the support. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow I will most likely show you how to make event point stats. See you in the next one. Until then, have a good day and bye bye.
Oh.
Contract over here! Pick it up!
Bro, I have to 4-tap that dude. 4-tap. Insane. Alright, and welcome back to the channel, everybody, and I hope you have a nice Sunday. I hope you also have a lot of fun with the event, and I hope that you unlocked already a couple things. Now, the fastest way to unlock the event chain is, of course, getting a lot of event points. I know, fascinating logic. To do this, and a lot of people still kind of, you know, don't have that in mind, is doing the challenges. Do your challenges. You get so many freaking points in this line right here that you rush through the first levels like crazy. Like, even if you don't have a lot of time, play once or twice a week. Keep in mind they reset weekly. Every week you're gonna do these challenges and you grind points like crazy. Now, of course, this leads to some questionable loadouts. And while these loadouts can be fun, because normally since you don't play, they can also be kind of annoying. So I try to finish as many challenges per match. So the first one we have to kill stuff emulators. No, actually almost poison them. You take an offensive poison, deal shotgun damage to enemy players. We're gonna play with slugs. And everybody's running away. It is a super quiet match. I just arrived at the bounty because I spawned all across the map, and I'm gonna start with phase. Of course, we have like Ash Bloom, Heavy Phase, so I don't really see that well. Let's see how that turns out. I swear this stuff is making footsteps when they spawn on the map. Yeah, hear that? Is this the same Mariner as before? No. This Mariner also replenishes stamina, not just health. Well then. You hold a button where you want it to be.
Go to the objective!
Bro, what?
Contract marked!
I mean, sure, good. It doesn't really matter for me. Well, I can. The problem is, one is sprinting ahead. triggers the bow. Dude, where's the rest of this fucking server though? Oh, that drilling is gonna be oppressive as fuck, dude. Bro, I have to 4-tap that dude. 4-tap. Insane. What do you mean, Flora? Should have just serpent that, but
Stronghold marked.
I'm a big dum dum. Ah, yo, what the fuck? But I stopped them. I can't even loot them. 4-tap better than 0-tap. Wise words have been spoken. The trophy? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna make a video about it anyway. I'm gonna take some time for the crafting channel or the painting channel in 1 or 2 weeks. Eat my slugs! Why is there still so many? And he had confidence with this shotgun, bro. Oh, I would love to be fucking greedy here and not heal. And look for a match here. But I have a feeling that even for my standard, this is incredibly dumb. Now, I think this is a duo. Nobody else needs to loot them. What's going on now? I don't think I can loot him. Oh fuck, we're close. The heck, why am I burning? Ah, fuck off. Marina, Marina, ooh baby Marina. I need that one. Bro, what a fucking shit, bro. Oh, that's one of them. Might have to change weapon again.
Spotted contract. Let's grab it.
Oh fuck.
Contract marked.
Alright, we're done! Jesus! That shot bolt not killing me was what the fuck though? How? Bro, she's not happy. And I can't blame her. How did that not kill me? Like, shot me at most elbow or what the fuck? Bro, that was tense. Hacks, long dong. Not looting the others? Yeah, yeah. We will.
Green to strike team. The Mercs hit a weapon stash not far from you.
I love it. I thought it's like only that team and me, and suddenly they're everywhere.
But we have ahead.
Okay, I would like to find one more armored. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. I think I got enough damage with the Caldwell this round. I died that way already a couple times, so... What? Relentlessly say? Ooh, wait. Thank you. The best crate out of the game right now. Oh, at least a very good one. Alright, nice. So that worked out just as planned. And I have to say, yeah, officer, it can be good, but at a certain distance, you need something with a little bit more smack. Maybe the new Max True Shot. Next one, we have to deal crossbow damage to enemy players, and I think it's incendiary rounds. Incendiary rounds of Bornheim to enemy players. We're gonna play crossbow. We're gonna play that with the sign of Bornheim. Crossbow always gets a lot of traps. Put them in the most obvious paths. Some people just have it in their muscle memory. They just jump every door, they jump every window, they jump every gap in a wall. And then you get some crazy stuff like this. Always keep in mind that today I'm actually gonna play with what's called Drowned. We're gonna play with Mariner, and we also gonna play with Remedy. Gonna explain these traits mid-match. That is a decent one. That's big, and that's very big. What the? How? Fucking how? Like, motherfucker. What? 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 Fucking hell, dude! What is this? Stupid hip fire. Stupid RNG. No, 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 no! Okay, yeah, you can go that way. I still need this trap, bro. That's how I am. Dude, the aim was not the issue. The RNG fucking fucked me hard. Oh, that's open now. Oh, that's fucking that. Oh, baby, baby, let me jump on you. Excuse me? Dude, this Bornheim is so freaking trash. Why are they on metal?
Switching mags.
Please don't. Oh! Oh shit! What's going on now? Fuck, dude! Holy shit! Don't shoot me now, I'm greedy. Oh, let me... Oh. Ah. Don't have vigor yet. Whoop! Dude, scared the shit out of me, bro. Woo! What happened? All this death and destruction. I'm still fucking alive. Well, actually, I died because too bad. What? My god, he dies to fucking falling, dude. I fucking free tapped the guy, man. He dies to falling.
Slow movers closing on you, Strike. Put one right in between the blowing eyes.
Cluster mine, set!
Oh shit. Wait, what? Bro, he can body tap me, that sucks. No, please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Just cross. Just cross. Did you just fucking use dark side? Oh! Ah, you lucky fucker. Of course with a body tap. Because what else? But they're fighting, right? Bro, what is going on? Well, that's fun. Just leave me alone. Why is that thing empty? I go and get Remedy. Remedy. You go and get Remedy. Remedy. You're still there. A regular officer. You fucking... Thank you. Need Remedy? Yeah, I can get it though. What they're gonna do is shoot me back. Bro, a fucking base. Oh no, it's an officer. It didn't say officer when I picked it up. Maybe I didn't read it correctly. Bro, it made a fucking wood step sound. Is there somebody inside? Please no. They lost a shit ton of bars, so if I can get Remedy, this would be amazing. Baby, I'm gonna be back. What team would you like to see with more legendary skins like the rats? Ooh, I don't know. Let's go back! And they're running south. Got Greyhound though.
Spotted contract.
How does Remedy work? You get a restoration effect after you channel on one of the clues. Bro, Greyhound will be fucking nice now. And they lost bars, so...
Hijack this shipment. I want a 5-figure
Bro, why are they that freaking close? Way too close. I don't like it. Shouldn't be a thing. I need a good spot. Bro, they're right freaking behind. This might be good.
Reloading.
They're right there, correct? Bro, they're dodging me now. No, dude, what is this lightning bullshit? Yo, the lightning lies to me. It lies to me hard. Bro, really now? Do I look like I have time for you? And how the fuck is this guy not freaking dead? Yeah, I mean, dude, you kinda deserve that one. Oh, fanning? Bro, what? Bro, if that fan kills me, I'm gonna be pissed. Barrel? Yeah, but he was outside. Oh boy, you're dead. Oh, you run the right way? Look at you. Look at you being... Run inside. Yes! Flawlessly executed. Is that it? Yes! Self-ignition on top. Love it. Flawless victory? Obviously. Mariner value though. I like it. You're playing Chris though, so let's see. My dude.
Hey, okay.
Well, rip.
Welcome to my channel.
Not even down once, exactly.
Watch the sky. There's an helicopter on your tail.
And then we need more incendiary damage, and we also need sparks damage. And I have to say, how about we play something super tactical? We're gonna play the Silent Sparks together with Silent Spawnheim. And we probably find the smallest pond to Let's have a look for them. You simply take Goulans from all the way. Yeah, good. Sure, but then you need crates for it. I played it with Goulans, it's very nice, yeah. I don't fully understand where this fight is taking place. It's like it's getting bad. Bro, what the fuck? everybody's fucking aggressive until they fucking burn, don't they? And honestly, dude, this box here is gorgeous. Like, look at that thing. You can look at shotgun spots. Perfect. That shit producing footsteps is driving me absolutely. So they're right here. Yeah, I think I saw one through the cracks. I think they stopped fighting Vincent for now. Or did I not see one through the cracks? Oh, I did. They know you mean business when there's silenced fire sparks.
That monster you're hunting, not far from your position.
Bro, where is she? Okay, on the walkway. GG. Took too long. One is under. What's happening a little bit too awkward.
A team is on the way to harvest the samples. Por favor, don't contaminate the remains with your own. Much less interesting DNA. Oh man. Oh, that is grim. If you wonder why I chose geology over biology, that is the steaming pile of rocks right there.
Timing, it was very greedy, and the moment I did not see her inside, I should have aborted and do something else. Might get a trap kill. Yeah, they're camping this into oblivion. GG.
Contract over here. Pick it up.
I think it's also the last team, right? He poisoned you though. Yeah, it's the last.
Oh look, it's a big scary building filled with terror
Shame.
beyond belief. You're gonna go in, aren't you?
Look at them being greedy.
Spotted
Smart play on them. Well, that's exactly how you fucking do it though. But it shows that relentless, necromancer, resilience, it does fuck nothing if you have 2 brain cells. In a straight up team versus solo fight, man, like, you just don't come back from this, ever. Which is okay, don't get me wrong. If they play it right, all good. Let's see if the traps do something. Oh, look at him. Look at him with his fucking throwing axe. Oh, he wants it. How's sound in wildcard? Way better. I like the loadouts though. Sign Senny, I see a Romero hatchet. Nah, dude. I fed you enough. Oh yeah, dude. Wire bow. They have some good shit, dude. That's a lot. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna revive there because then you drop just MMR. And it's exactly the thing that I don't like to do. So yeah, GG of course to the last team. Well played. Wasn't really there with the Beetle and they played it right. So deserved. Then, as always, thank you very much to patrons for supporting our patron. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed today's chaos. I like featuring loadouts that not everybody is playing, and I think a reminder to, you know, not forget about the challenges to get a lot of event points. Can be quite handy.
I don't want to stress you out, bro.
Thank you for watching. Now get out there and get your event points. Have fun while doing it. I see you in the next one. Until then, have a good day and bye-bye.
Someone called for pickup? I'm at rendezvous, ready and waiting.
$50,000 gamers used to be hyped for this game. Now it's a ghost town.
What's up, everybody? It's the Average Man here, and over the years, we've seen games launch in pretty bad shape. We've watched studios wither and die, and on rare occasions, we've discovered that a new game was actually a scam. But never have we witnessed all three of these things happen at the same time. Oh boy, this is content. For a long time, I thought this was the biggest train wreck I had ever seen. You call that a train wreck? This is a train wreck.
Contract over here! Pick it up!
What is this? Oh, what in the world? What is that? What is that? Yo, what the hell is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, please strap yourselves in, because this ride is not for the faint of heart. The day before just might be the most disastrous, high-profile video game release of all time. Bro, you thought Forspoken was cringe?
I just move shit with my mind.
That is Shakespearean poetry. You think Redfall was pants? masterpiece. As bad as all these games were, they were mere mini-bosses compared to the massive heaping pile of shit that is the Day Before. It's an unfortunately named video game by the ironically named Fantastic Studios, who did a fantastic job of fucking up for our entertainment. For those of you out of the loop, The Day Before was promoted as an open-world MMO zombies game, which is an interesting premise. And although marketing trailers seem to have promise, the marketing is spicier than your mom's job. Turns out they didn't make the game they advertised. It's a shitty extraction shooter instead. What? Essentially, Fantastic Studios did a not-so-fantastic job of trying to scam potentially millions of dollars from the gaming community. Luckily, The Day Before has been removed from the Steam store and is no longer available for purchase. And anyone who bought it should be able to get a full refund no matter how much time they play, which I can't imagine would be more than like 15 seconds. I say they attempted to scam people because Valve holds on to the revenue for the first month and they pay out on the 30th of the next month. And it seems good old trusty Gaben sniffed this rug pull out pretty quickly. Now, if only he could release Team Fortress 3. But how did this happen? How could the most wish-listed game on Steam turn out to be the most blatant fucking scam ever? Well, what I have found will shock you. Now, I don't know how organized I'm going to make this video. It might just be a stream of random hilarious facts and tidbits about the game and its development. I honestly don't know where to start. Here's a fun fact. According to Ryan McCaffrey, this is the first time in over a decade that IGN has reviewed a game and given it the score 1 out of 10. I love that in the IGN review, editor's note, faster than we could publish our early access review, the developer announced it was shutting down and The Day Before was removed from sale. Faster than we could publish our early access review. Holy shit. I have never seen a studio speedrun its downfall like this. You know when a highly anticipated game launches or releases predatory microtransactions and I do the whole not easy. And well, this is different. The Day Before isn't a simple game. This is modern state. The game's released unfinished and broken. It sucks at. But what normally happens after that? Well, you hear the same kind of thing from developers. We're working on it. Believe in us. We're listening to your feedback. We're gonna fix this. Thank you for your patience. And then what do? We all add another apology post to the collage, and we've seen this with Battlefield games, Cyberpunk, Die, Halo Infinite, Halo NCC. I'd say in 99% of bad video game launches, the developers try to fix it. There isn't a thing. What they never do is fucking give up after 4 days. 4 days after launch, they shut the studio down. Why even release The Day Before? What was the point of any of this? If your goal is to scam people, why not take a tip from Todd Howard, tell them sweet little lies, let them believe you're gonna fix this until the 30th of next month, get the payout, and then just dip out. This game is so bad, it doesn't even function as a proper scam. You couldn't even scam people right, dude. What are you doing with your life? The writing was on the wall, though. If you go back to some of these old trailers, even back then, 2 years ago, people were calling this game out. This game has a 0% chance of being anything like this. I just want you guys to watch this trailer and see how, like, unnatural and rude it is. This is the announcement trailer posted on 24/1. Already, you can tell that this is not how people talk in actual comms. I hate it when personalities do this. They make it feel so artificial and fake.
Shall we split up? Yep. Let's find out what's in the skyscraper. Okay.
This is how people talk. This is how people talk in multiplayer co-op games. Dear God, okay.
In the survivor colony, you can sell and buy any items.
The voiceover, I'm pretty sure, by the way, that they use AI to generate the voices in all of the trailers and in all of the game. There's like this unnatural monotone delivery on everything that betrays the tone. And I'll show you some examples of that.
The things are about to get heated.
The things are about to get heated. Check this out. That's actually what he says. He doesn't say but things. Look, I checked this with the subtitles.
The things are about to get heated.
The things are about to get heated. Jesus Christ. You want to say something funny? Check this out. Get ready for the best survival experience of the year. Studio shuts down 4 days later.
The Day Before offers a uniquely reimagined journey into post-apocalyptic MMO.
Did you hear that? Listen to how she says the word journey. She like slurs the word. And this is the kind of stuff. These are like artifacts in the audio that lead me to believe this is AI generated.
The uniquely reimagined journey.
Reimagined journey. If you're a professional voice actor, like doing voiceover for a production that is supposed to be decently big, you don't fuck up on something like that. You don't fuck up like that.
The Day Before offers a uniquely reimagined journey into post-apocalyptic MMO open world survival.
I also like how this is like a post-apocalyptic setting, and you have this like upbeat techno music going on with this lighthearted female voice. Again, it's like the tone does not match up with the setting. It's just everything about this is unsettling to me.
Select a personality, choose a gender, and customize.
Did you hear that? Choose a gender. I know I'm getting hung up on this AI voice stuff, but it's so unnatural. I'm pretty sure they cut corners and just use AI for all the characters because everyone sounds flat and monotone. The point is that these trailers did not pick something that felt with hindsight knowing that this was a scam, it's funny to look back at this. I also want to talk about the developers. Those are fucking hilarious. I thought it'd be funny to point out the obvious similarities between the branding of The Day Before and The Last of Us. I mean, it's just a straight up The Last of Us. That's what they're gonna call the next scam. The Day Before The Last of Us. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've cracked the code! Also, apparently that... Yo! Someone get H. Bomber got plagiarist right here. Look at this. Yeah, they copied the single copy of the Blackout Cold War trailer. This is just the tip of the iceberg of things that were stolen, copied, or plagiarized to make this game. Also, side note, this is what their Discord server is like right now. That's enough of that. So knowing what we know, let's go look at the developer responses and work our way down because that's where things get very strange. Which, by the way, the studio behind this game deleted all the videos on their channel. That's pretty odd. That's interesting. Also, the CEO of the company purged all of his social media accounts. That's a good sign. It's also a good sign when they're rebranding their older games to a different studio name. Not suspicious at all. Not suspicious at all. But the real gold is on the Fantastic Twitter. So this is their official statement. 27 million views. Today we announced the closure of Fantastic Studio. Unfortunately, the Day Before has failed financially. And we lack the funds to continue. What do you mean it failed? It's been 4 days. You haven't even gotten paid yet. Imagine a YouTuber opens up like a merch shop, and then 4 days later he's like, nah, we gotta shut this down. We didn't sell enough t-shirts, guys. 4 days, yeah, that's enough time. Just shut her down. All income received is being used to pay off debts to our partners. It's weird how they've mentioned money 3 times in like 2 sentences. Who are your partners, bro? We invested all our efforts, resources, and man hours into the development of The Day Before, which was our first huge game. You didn't have shit for resources, bro. Also, fun fact, they say man hours and resources, they were using a volunteer developer force. Have you ever heard of such a thing? What is this, the coal mines? volunteer developers, but unfortunately we don't have the funding to continue the work. What work? You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. You released like one hotfix and then like tabbed out. It's important to note that we didn't take any money from the public during the development of the day before. I like how they have to specify this. They seem ultra concerned about money for some suspicious reason. I wonder why. Brain blast. It's because this was a scam. We did everything within our power, but unfortunately we miscalculated our capabilities. Creating games is an incredibly challenging endeavor. Again, all these statements are super fucking funny with the power of hindsight. They also say they took 5 years to develop this game. The fun thing about that is there is this Reddit post by Epic in 1989 that catalogs all of the assets this game purchased from the Unreal Engine store. Look at that. Right down to the, look at this, the inventory system. They didn't make this, they just purchased an asset. This game is an asset clip. Now, what that means is developers can buy things like this to speed up development of their games. And usually with independent studios, it's more of a thing, I believe, but it helps so that they don't have to create it themselves. Now, for some parts of the game, that's totally fine to do. But to do it to this degree, it's just insane. The fucking city, the city the game is set in, is a purchased asset. They didn't make that. I don't think they made anything in this game. So what they did was they bought all these assets and then they just threw it in a blender and they pushed it out there while making fake trailers to promote a different looking game entirely. So it's incredibly funny when the company talks about how much effort, blood, sweat, and tears they put into this, when I don't know what the fuck they actually made. If you're curious to check out this post, I will link it in the description. And they also had issues with the trademark of the day before. Filing January 7th, 2022, status, application remains suspended. So I could be wrong, but it sounds like they didn't even have the actual trademark to this game. The rabbit hole is fucking insane. Here's a post from the CEO, Edward Gopovstev, which shows 200,000 sales in just a few short days. 91,000 of those refunded. And that they have a contract with the servers for $1 million a year. So they are earning money. Well deserved. So people were obviously curious and looking for an explanation as to how this could happen. Luckily, Fantastic responded to some people on Twitter. Unbelievable that you guys hyped this game up so much, and this is the end result. You are an absolute disgrace to the video game industry. This was our first big experience. Shit happens. Shit happens. Are you kidding me? It's like a fucking... This is like highbrow satire parody, I think. The most incompetent video game studio that has ever graced the planet. Imagine if CD Projekt Red, like 4 days after Cyberpunk came out, was just like, man, this was a much bigger game than we tried to make. Shit happens. Where is the PR department? Where is the PR department, bro? Is that made for volunteers too? So what? Other people's work? It's 98% assets from the UE store. You flip the numbers, you can check. This is entirely our work. So now they're just lying. Community notes, which leads to this Reddit page I showed. Look at this. December 7th. This is 4 days ago. After 5 years of blood, sweat, and tears, we can finally say these words. The day before is out now. They had to have known that they were going to shut the studio down and that this was going to be a complete disaster. So with the power of Captain Hindsight, seeing this shit is fucking hilarious. This is where it gets weird. December 4th, okay? We're going down the rabbit hole. To our future player who will dive into the game on December 7th. I like how player is singular, as if they expect one person to buy it. We made this for you so that you will enjoy the game and it becomes a celebration. Again, very weird phrasing. Together we will continue improving the game and adding content.
Looks like there's been a change of plans.
To a person who didn't believe in us, to a person, to the one person who was following this game, I like how they also specify, please don't accuse us of scamming. That's not true. We didn't take a penny from anybody. By the way, this game was $50. Early access, $50. Please don't accuse us of asset flip. That's not true also. Our team worked night and day for 5 years to make our dream game a reality. We're incredibly happy that our game will finally see the light of day for everything. It's so funny knowing that the game shut down a week after this was typed up and posted. To our supporter, the one, again, singular. Thank you for protecting us from injustice and fakes. To a future streamer selling the game, we wish you many views and new subscribers. It shouldn't be many view and new subscribers. We hope all the secrecy the day before will help you make a ton of interesting content for the game. Oh, we're making content on this game. Oh yeah, we are. I feel like this was also made with AI. We look forward to sharing the best games ahead with you. Now, one of the reasons I think this game actually generated so much buzz is because of the secrecy behind it. It showed a relatively interesting concept, but kept most of the details behind closed doors. If it turned out the day before was like a fucking revolutionary, awesome game, this would have been a pretty cool marketing strategy that probably would have paid off. Of course, now we have the real reason is because they didn't have a fucking game to promote. You know what's really funny is this video. Oh, that's right. So this was posted 12 days ago. The day before arrives in New York. They're purchasing billboard space in Times Square, but they don't have funds to continue developing this? They also posted a global launch time. They should have posted a global shutdown time as well. It gets stranger though. On November 1st, we're happy to declare that we won back our name in the Intellectual Property Tribune, as I showed you. We dedicate this victory to all our future players. It's all for them. We didn't take a penny from people, accepted no pre-orders, and didn't harm anyone. Whoa, buddy. Take it easy there. What have you ever heard a game studio be like, we didn't harm anybody? It's okay, we didn't hurt anybody. I didn't ask. Why are you getting so defensive? We aim to be an example to everyone, showing that the impossible is possible. Never give up. It will be early access on Steam since this was our first huge game, and there may be unforeseen circumstances. Now that is A+ foreshadowing. Also, this was the first of like 5 or 6 delays the game had, which is not a good sign, especially when you're not showing people gameplay or something to whet their appetite. It's also kind of a red flag if you're posting promotional material for something that you don't own the full trademark to. We'll fight. Power is in the truth. These fucking posts, dude. Here's one from February 7th. We all live in a time of disinformation and lack of fact-checking. You don't say. Anyone can say anything for views, and everyone will believe it. Disinformation needs to be dealt with, as it can harm not only us, but also other indie and small medium studios. After the release of the day before, we'll think about how to help novice developers deal with fakes and allocate resources for this. They did help novice developers deal with fakes by exposing themselves. But it's pretty clear, you know, how often they talk about, you know, trademark disputes, and we didn't harm anybody, and we didn't take money from people, we didn't, you know, do Kickstarters, we don't have the funds to continue. Always talk about money and not enough about what the fucking game is going to be. Now, if you check Steam charts, you will be thrilled to know that there was an all-time peak of 30,000. 271 people are playing it now. Also, I watched an Angry Joe video, and he goes on Twitch, and at one point, this game had 400,000 viewers. No! No! 400,000 people, at least, wanted to know what the fuck this game was. So, in conclusion, 2023 has been incredibly interesting. Overall, the amount of awesome games that have come out has made my backlog fucking massive. On the flip side, we've also gotten to see games so fucking bad that content making fun of them is also entertaining. This is one of the craziest fucking things I've ever seen in 20+ years of being invested in video games in the game industry. I don't know if we will ever see a high-profile video game launch like this go so disastrously wrong. It's fucking hilarious. So yeah, that is the scam before. This has been a nice weekly dose of tragedy that I can watch from afar and feel better about my own life because it's not as terrible as whatever the fuck this is. thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to the Day Before Man for more awesome content. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Scam Man signing out.
I still need a minute or two.
Peace.
I'm in the middle of erasing my research from the Terminus database. Do you want to leave Zakhaev with even a scrap of my work? You might as well hand him a nuke.
Chanson's deleting the research files. Zed, I can't lock her out.
Dimensional energy research, my ass.
Copy. 1 minute out.
Clear and hold that LZ strike team. Multiple enemies on approach. Weapons free on all threats.
part of the online conversation has revolved around the YouTuber Harry Brooks, better known as H-Bomber Guy, following the publication of his video Plagiarism and YouTube. This is not a new phenomenon. Harry has developed a reputation over the years for crafting in-depth, long-form video essays that usually start a discussion on the rare occasion that he releases one. That being said though, this situation is different. While most of his prior videos have revolved around political topics or reviews of pop culture properties, this latest upload directly targets many of H-Bomber Guy's fellow creators in order to accuse them of plagiarism. His multiple examples include YouTubers such as the Angry Video Game Nerd, Illuminati, and the video's main subject, James Somerton. But perhaps the creator called out by Harry, who is currently receiving the greatest amount of scrutiny, is the Internet Historian. You see, in September of 2022, he uploaded a very well-received video titled Man in Cave, recounting the true story of Floyd Collins. Despite racking up millions of views and thousands of positive comments, the upload was oddly struck down by a copyright claim a few months later in March of 2023. As a person known for keeping his cards close to his chest to the point people don't know his real name, Internet Historian himself was very tight-lipped about the details surrounding this takedown, simply posting on Twitter, "Man in Cave got claimed. No fret, but have to make a few changes before can re-upload, so it'll take a couple of weeks." On YouTube, creators are constantly fighting against companies abusing the copyright system for their own benefits, and many of IH's followers assumed this was just another instance of that and rallied their support behind him. In May, Historian uploaded a new version of Man in Cave, although it was quickly set to private. When asked why on Reddit, the YouTuber stated it was due to complications. The video came back up a couple of months after that, and remains public to this day. However, viewers who have seen the original upload noticed many differences in the narration of this new version, and they began to wonder why he had decided to change the content so drastically. Enter H-Bomber Guy, who dedicated roughly 20 minutes of his video to answering that question. He decided to do some digging into the original claimant, Minute Media, to find out what exactly was the copyrighted content they believed Internet Historian had stolen from them. This led him to an article on the Minute Media-owned website Mental Flux, written by Lucas Riley. It too told the story of Floyd Collins. Now, the fact that two different people decided to talk about the same topic obviously is not an example of plagiarism in and of itself, but Harry dove deep, noting that not only were the format and structure of Historian's video identical to Riley's article, but he also pointed out multiple instances in which Man in Cave copied Mental Floss's word for word.
It makes the unique choice of covering the events hour by hour. Oh, he didn't. He did not just...
Floyd tried to breathe calmly. His left arm was pinned underneath his torso, his right wedged by the rock ceiling above.
Throughout this expose, H-Bomber Guy made many references to older Internet Historian videos which contained jokes he found distasteful. On top of that, Harry also implied that Internet Historian's fanbase was rife with anti-Semitic ideology.
Some of them noticed Pro-Sport Authority is based out of Israel and got anti-Semitic about it, but ironically, so it's fine. What an interesting audience he's built.
This criticism, combined with Internet Historian's already very large fan base, caused this particular section of the video to dominate the online discourse, splitting opinions down the middle. In fact, it seems like this has overtaken the main plagiarism accusations in the minds of most internet users. While many people resented the implication that their favorite creator and their fan base were bigots, others believed that this had been obvious for a long time. As is usually the case, a dogpile on Twitter then occurred. The YouTuber Stop Skeletons from Fighting posted a tweet deriding IH for listing his birthday online as April 20th, the same day as Adolf Hitler. He was widely mocked for this though, as 420 has been a popular meme for years due to its association to marijuana. As many others have pointed out, these accusations have undermined the initial point of plagiarism, and have shifted the discussion into a completely different direction. There's also the point that some have claimed Internet Historian had already sorted out the situation behind the scenes with the original creator of the article, although I've been unable to find evidence of this. But it has led some to believe Harry only mentioned the incident due to his own political... A dogpile on Twitter then occurred.
Karamel.
Is all this close bodega stuff necessary?
I'm the one who called you, remember?
I'm not the one that needs convincing.
Son переплаты.
Welcome to Operation.
Да,
Вашу пытку мать. Левенки мать.
The company hired me to continue my research on energy production from interdimensional interaction. It was purely theoretical. Right up until it wasn't. As for Zakayev, I had no idea I was working for a terrorist.
You're lying.
I thought he was the CEO. A physicist, not a mind reader. And I wouldn't have had to work for him or anyone if you assholes hadn't shut me down. Zakayev is still out there with even more weapons-grade ethereum, but I happen to know he keeps it on his person at all times. Why would I tell you that if I didn't want him stopped? Look, I know this element down to its protons. I'm fairly certain I can find a way to neutralize it.
Fairly certain won't cut it. Can you do it or not? Perhaps we should hear her out.
Please, I have to fix this. I may be the only person who can.
You better be right.
What?
Extraction's going great. Gonna make a killing selling this ethereum.
When I've enriched enough to make more of these, you can do as you please with the rest.
And what about our runner?
She's played her part. Find her and kill her.
Where's my phone?
Yes. If you're here. So
Hello.
hello, hello. So did you finish every act, or?
Yeah, I finished everything. The only thing that I need is the red worm, the Scorcher blueprint. And I also need the Tombstone blueprint. I did like 100 tier 3 missions and didn't get the schematic for Tombstone.
Same. I think it's rigged. The Tombstone and
It's so stupid.
Yep. Let me tell you, the Tombstone and Elemental Pop are the one I'm kind of missing, and I think it's.
I have Elemental.
You do. Interesting.
So Elemental should not be rigged.
I don't know. It's stupid. So you wanna start?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I will drop you a ray gun in the beginning. I know it's not the best, but I have too much in my stash.
Ah, you wanna do that? Okay.
Yeah, I have to get my stash clear. It's like I have 6 wonder weapons, 6 scorches, and a lot of ray guns, and I don't need ray guns because they are trash.
Welcome to my channel.
Out of all weapons they introduced, it feels, you know, like a grenade pistol with slow reload.
That's true, yeah. How can you even be this high in the level, man? What the fuck?
I don't know. Why is it looking for a 200 millisecond server?
I don't know. Maybe cancel and search again.
It's always the same. Like, once I saw the queue that lasted for about 5 minutes. I was drinking coffee and watching YouTube on second display, and you know, it just went on.
That's weird.
Okay, this is better, I guess. So I can't remember. Are you one of the guys that I have like as a Steam friends that also played Hunt Showdown?
No, we played Dark Tide together.
Ah, that's it.
And you helped me with the bully challenge, where you have to knock down like 6 enemy Ogrins at a time.
Yeah, did we do it? Or you had to leave?
Yeah, we do it.
Yeah. So did you play the latest update? some twins.
I tried, but the twins on tier 5 are insane.
Oh, wow. You can only play it on that difficulty?
Played from 2 to 5, but yeah. On 2 it's too easy, on 5 it's too hard.
I understand.
But there are different achievements, so if you finish the twins on 2, 3 or 4, you have the ability to get 1 achievement. And if you finish them on 5 and only on 5, you can get 1 achievement. So I have the first one, where you have to defeat them at 2, 3 or 4,
yes.
But not the one on tier 5.
So that's like a penance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. And you have to do it with every character?
1.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just for a banner you have besides your profile picture.
Hmm. Okay, thank you. Wanna do a contract or just clean this little house?
Let's farm everything we can. I'm just going for XP.
So, hello. So did you finish the event? The battle pass?
No, I need like 4.
Here is a meat. You can kind of speed run the whole battle pass. Okay. By doing Act 1 mission, the final mission. It's called extraction. Yeah, this one that like lights up with like a star.
I'll take that. Can't say that.
And there is one called extraction where you go and get the blonde scientist woman. And final stage of the mission is get into the heli and just exfil. But you don't have to. You can just stay for about 30-40 minutes and just shoot the zombies. They'll come in like endless respawn. If you have a battle pass boost like 100%, you can get probably 60,000-70,000 XP. Without the boost, I usually...
That's insane.
Yeah, it is. Without the boost, I can net around 30 to 45,000. That's without any XP boost. So I would usually get my gun to either like level 2. Level 3 is an overkill for that mission. Just level 2 is like good enough. And with the dog, he probably won't die, because even if you get knocked, he'll just pop you. But the dog isn't necessary if you have a teammate. And you know the chips, the turret circuits?
Yeah.
They give you like a timer for a machine gun for the turret, and you can find between 4 and 5 on that map, and that's like a 6 minutes of mowing down zombies. Like that solely will give you probably like 5 to 10,000 XP without you even have to shoot them. I mean, you can, but you don't have to. And you can find...
That's funny.
You can find, for example, on this map, the... whatever it's called, I forgot the name. The fake country. Kyrgyzstan, whatever. So you can find chips and then go to exfil mission and use those chips, because they don't get removed from your inventory, I think. Because you're doing server hopping, you're not really exfilling. And you can use chips to immediately power up the turrets. Well, not immediately. You have to, I guess, get to the point where you are holding on the rooftop helipad.
Let's try some tier 3 missions. I want to go for Tombstone a bit, if you are up for it.
Oh, you got your Tombstone in the level 3 zone? Oh, you wanna do
I don't
Tombstone
have...
Cola.
Yeah, no, the schematic. I want to try to farm it.
You mean the driving missions? Specifically.
We can do every mission, I'm not just playing the driving missions.
Okay, but it's not gonna be, you know, walk in the park.
Do you need Juggernaut Coda?
Nope, I got one. I got one blue key spare. If you want. If you want to upgrade something.
No, you can take it.
So
I would go in zone 3 soon. That would be nice.
You
For the schematic.
You need probably level 3 gun to survive in zone.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing your sniper is like a level 1. Maybe.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So if you really wanna, you know, speedrun it, you could have went for the bounty mission in level 2 zone. We can probably kill it. Unless it's a disciple.
I just wanted to do this mission here because you have a change for a violet mask and I need it for the red worm on this character. The other two characters have a blue mask.
Oh, you mean the durable mask?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found out you can buy it in like red zone. I didn't know that before.
Oh really? What the fuck?
You didn't know that? Didn't know that. Neither did
I didn't know that.
Yep. There is at least one shop in like a level 3 zone, and in the first row, you can find a durable mask for 4,000 points. So you don't have to actually do the missions. You can just like collect the money.
Okay.
Collect the money. I mean, I know because
That's nice to know.
Yesterday you were like messaging me, and I was.
Yeah, I was going for the red one.
Yeah, and I was in a match with like 10 people went to kill the worm. Around 10 people. And it was hilarious. Like everybody put like a sentry gun. We had like 3 dogs. So funny. And we died. And we died like 20 times.
I mean, we already, also, like, we were close to finish the worm, but the 2 randoms helping us were just shit in this game, and we had to heal the whole time, so we had no damage output on the worm, and we failed like with 10% on the worm.
I get it. Have you ever tried World War Z?
Which one?
Um,
Do you mean the old one or the Aftermath one?
it's basically the same game with like added chapters and characters and weapons. It's the same.
Okay, so it was just an expansion or what?
Yeah, expansion, but you know, I can explain. They aren't like focused on like making sequels, because why would you? Because you can make like 3 or 4 missions and 4 new characters, couple of you know, new guns, and you know, call it a DLC. It's good. And from original 3 or 4 acts, the game now has like a 6 or 7 acts, I think.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really impressive for you know. I played like a Killing Floor and Dark Tide, and you know, those like round based or like map based objective zombie slash horde maps. And out of all of those, I think probably the World War has like the most interesting like the policy, you know, by devs. The others like flopped. Killing Floor at one point. Look at it there. Killing Floor just like gave up and made like a contest for developers. Not developers, for map modders, and they took the community maps and you know, and they slapped them and said, you know, okay, the modder is gonna get like a couple of bucks and we're gonna, you know, take the map and yeah, it's so bad. I mean, it's good for modders, you know, like they get some like credits. But it's like really low effort. I would recommend you the Hunt Showdown, the alternative Wild West game. I said alternative because it's not really Wild West, but currently it has like really toxic PvP and community is like shit. And without that's my honest opinion, with like 5,000 hours. And most of the streamers are either assholes or like really toxic. The only ones that aren't toxic were the ones that gave up, you know, like playing competitively. Like there is like a streamer slash content creator that completely gave up being competitive, and he's just like spectating now. He grabs a dynamite stick, kills himself, and just spectates for like, you know, duration of the match, and you know, gives a opinion, comments, and you know.
But why?
Because he's like sick. The game has specifically that game has a really bad. I think the servers they're using are based in Germany, and they use the cheapest one. I think they're called like Weblease or something. And apparently they're really low quality. And what happens is that you usually get the trade windows. It's like insane. Imagine shooting somebody with a sniper rifle and he manages to pull out a gun and shoot you also while dying.
Okay.
And it's every time it's like that. So how can you take like a PvP game, you know, even with like interesting mechanics and you know, cool lore, like seriously? So if they don't, you know, improve the sorry, I'm just like bothering you for a thing that you probably didn't play. So did you you wanna unlock the camos for the sniper? I'm guessing that's what you're trying to do.
No.
No, really? No, really?
No, I'm just switching weapons because I want something new. It's like playing shotgun and revolver the whole time is not that much fun.
Okay, here is a new. Yeah, play this. Play this. You wanna play this? This is new.
Nah, thank you.
I'm just making a joke. There is the new launcher they added in a game. I don't know if you... it's basically EMP Nerf gun. It's on the battle pass.
Yeah, just slowing zombies.
It deals damage actually. You know?
Yeah, but like 5,000 shots.
No. Okay. You have to use purple key, and you have to probably slap it to like pack a punch 2 or 3, and then it can 2-shot zombies. But but if you have 4 people that deal normal damage, you know, or like high damage, like the last guy can take the nerf gun and just shoot them. Like you can spray, you know, randomly, and you're gonna slow the whole groups of zombies. Like in level
There's a golden MG in this container.
Oh wow, it is. It fucking is. No, I'm gonna pack a punch it to level 1. Don't mind if I do. Oh, did the mercenaries glitched out again? They forgot they're supposed to be inside.
What is glitched out?
You know, the mercenaries that hide in a garage. When you do the transfer mission, they are usually in the garage. Sometimes they glitch, walk through the closed door, and you know they chase you around the gas station. Like now.
Oh, okay, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's retarded, but that's the way it is. And there is none of them inside because they all left already. Okay. I see. So what's the most fun gun that you tried in this mod?
Shotgun with slugs was fun.
Isn't it like doing counterproductive damage on the like higher tier zombies?
Yeah, it's insane because the one slug will evolve after packer punching to like 20 slugs at once. So if you shoot at a zombie, he gets a lot of damage, and it's even one shot on tier 5 sigil.
Oh, so the normal slug, not the explosive slug.
Yeah, the normal.
Because for some reason they take like reduced like explosive damage. Oh. Well. There is one health cola if you want. I mean, I don't know what to do with it. I already have the one that you gave me, so. Huh? What the fuck was that? I see. You probably have decoys, right?
Yeah.
Good. So do I go immediately to a gas station? going.
Listen up. Terminus has resorted to using smaller weapon racks. They just made themselves ripe for the picking. Get that garage opened up. Don't want to hang around.
Oh, there were even zombies inside the garage. Okay.
Oh, you are driving the long way.
I am. There is a short way.
Yeah, there's a much shorter way and much more safe, actually.
I mean, the way I drive, nothing is safe, so you know. For some reason, everything that you bump into here deals like a lot of damage. If you like run over like 4 zombies, the vehicle is gonna get like demolished really fast.
Oh wow, brain rot mod. Oh my god, so good.
This. Can I loot? Can I loot? Maybe. Hello. Let's go.
I do parkour.
I left the machine gun there, but I don't think it will kill anything. That was really easy money. So can we... Oh yeah, we can upgrade there, I see.
Yeah, would be smart for the next target.
I mean, you do know that every boss has like a weakness elemental.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't before I checked. Mimic takes like increased damage from like a poison. The robot, the mangler, takes increased damage from the napalm.
Welcome to my channel.
And annoying piece of the disciple gets wrecked with like level 1 Pack-a-Punch if you have like what's it called, Deadwire. So even if you have like a low damage, you know, like a level 1 gun, it doesn't matter because it's you know, it still deal like a bonus damage to the boss. How do I know? Because I had like issues with like disciples, and I had to check like what's the easiest way to kill it, and the easiest way to kill it was, you know, just do the elemental.
I mean, if you played Cold War Zombies, you would have known.
I don't know. I did play it, the older ones, you know, the World at War.
Yeah.
But I didn't play the ones after because the Activision was like really bitchy about pricing, and they never drop price for any game up until recently, I'm gonna say. He snatched me through the window. Oh, fucking great. I think you would need to do the escort mission and cancel it immediately, you know, to the...
Yeah.
You wanna do that? I also have 4 pieces of meat, but you know, I didn't have like time to actually You pack a punch it. Level 1, 2, 1?
1. I had it in the rift and I don't need it, so...
So does it, like at least in the original World at War, it used to like cripple them from what I remember, you know, cut their legs off or something like that. And in this one, I don't know.
The original ray gun was S tier, but this one, it's like shit.
They nerfed it? Question mark. I'm gonna guess so that.
No, it get worse.
Well, I lost all 4 tires. That wasn't very cool. No, brother. Let me check if the if you grab the contract before me, I'll cancel it immediately. Okay, I got the dog. So did it pop out? Well, the level 3 dog is like one shot in them. We got that. Good boy. Well, that was good.
I think zone 3 is bugged somehow.
So wanna grab maybe bounty?
Yeah, we can try.
So this is very random, like level 1 gun does this hold the Pack-a-Punch 1 legendary gun deals this much damage? It took me like 3 shots to like destroy the zombie. Yep. Oh. Did I got you up?
We should cancel it and go in zone 2.
No. The disciple is overkill. Like sometimes in level 2 zone, it can like fuck you up, but in level 3 disciple.
This one here is good.
Don't ask. There is a dog. Yep. Oh, I got a large backpack. Oh, wait, you can get on the roof, you know the spot? Mr. Easy, cool. You can get on the roof. You can get on the roof here.
Okay.
It still counts. Yeah, go to the side and use the concrete bags.
I will activate, wait.
So go outside. Yeah, this way. Go up. Yeah, that's like a tip somebody dropped me. Go all the way up, and see, they still get up, but I think it's manageable to the side. See it. Go, my minion. Go. Shock bomb. Whatever. So yeah, this is like one of those things that you know. Oh yeah, my bullpup, Paka Punch 2 has like a lightning, so see? Oh, he didn't kill him. This is hilarious, like brain rot ammo procs, and you got like a level 3 zombie that just do that.
Take more than that.
Officer Green, our automated perimeter turrets just went offline. I've got the backup running, but thought you should know.
We're on top of it, Miller. All signs in.
Can you lend me 3,000?
Strike team, this isn't an enemy we can fight.
Sure.
Okay, thanks.
I will.
I mean, it's either that or I'm shooting them with stones. a dog is MIA. Thanks. We already did it. Thanks.
Run! Run!
Ah, nonsense. Look behind you.
Milanistic Pravoslani. Welcome to my channel.
You were right.
Jali save below you redu na izburimajel si cow koma sija at verdio.
No comment.
Do you have a self revive? Ah!
Yes, I have. Yes, I have, but let me check.
Ili je below neperville nasty.
I mean, I would like to.
Only sprinters, man. Only sprinters, zombies.
Thank you.
My god, fuck yourself. Stupid dogs.
He went back. He went back, see?
Welcome to my channel. Is Lazurimej Silent Hill?
Whatever. My friend is sending me like news, I guess, over my Twitch channel.
Trebas Aridit ZA2.
Whatever. So do we take that and cancel it?
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna drink cokes? Okay.
The cokes.
I had a dog, but I suspect he probably got stuck somewhere and killed. See? Propped really nice. I mean, I did cancel it, but you can do it if you want. Okay. Oof. Mommy! What the fuck is wrong with you? Stupid mimic. Oh, I've been chased by two, not one. Two mimics.
I guess we have to cancel one more.
Yep. There is so many of them chasing me, they got stuck on like a really narrow path. So stupid. Yeah, I managed to kill them somehow. Because I know that for some reason they avoid getting into water because coding probably. But they can still hit you with the pieces of meat.
There are no fucking good contracts, man. They are all shit.
Well, that one where we, stood, by the cupola, whatever, the round thing, and, kind of exploited it. That was, I guess, okay. But other than that, yeah, what happened with that abomination? The big chunky boy. Yeah, I'm getting the contract, so if you can cancel it.
What is this?
I don't know if the spawning speed or their running speed, I don't know which one is worse. Oh, look who's coming. I mean, I got a pack-a-punch gun, so I can probably damage him a bit.
Oh, we have a delivery contract.
There is. Go. Oh wow, there is. After like 5 minutes. So do I go to gas station immediately?
I have a problem, there are way too much zombies here.
Do you have decoys?
No.
Then I'll go help you. Oh, lag spikes. Oh. Oh, you did it. You did it. So I go left. Your advice?
It's right there.
This way.
There, around the corner. And then you go right the street down.
And yeah, I see. I see. Very close. Yep. Did I just teleport it back? Okay, can we like loot? Thank you. No? Quick revive can. Hope you like it. Because that's what you got. Okay, you wanna try extraction mission?
You mean tier 4?
No. This contract. So it's a Act 1 final mission, and it's not for farming recipes, it's for farming XP if you wanna boost your battle pass.
So you wanna join with me in this mission, or?
No, we'll go together, don't worry.
I mean, let's do it. Let's farm a bit.
Oh, I see the radiation is all the way back. You know you can bury a weapon in the next to the doghouse. In level 3 zone where the doghouse is, there is like a small grave.
Okay.
And you can put a gun in there. And it will give you like, if you put legendary gun with like a Pack-a-Punch 3, you get a crystal and a, let's say, blue key. But it's not probably gonna be blue key. So you are basically retiring your weapon.
That's funny.
Yeah, so it's like when you are about to, you know, leave the map, you put your gun down and, you know, you get some of your materials back. Little did developers know. Oh. Thank you. This is you get banned for this. Oh my.
Money!
He really went hard with the money. Activision don't ban me. This is, I don't know.
Yo, do you have schematics, bro?
He can spawn you schematics. What the fuck is that? I think you do need that revive. Oh. Oh, the throwing knife. Jesus Christ.
Loot over here.
Yeah, I'm not spawning this. I actually found the fucking 2 large backpacks.
He has everything, man.
I'm gonna... Okay. Yeah, thanks. Take care.
That's all XP.
Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. I guess, thank you. So you do know that you're gonna get teleported unless you jump. He's gonna get teleported. Unless you do Alt F4, I guess.
You have a red name on my screen, so you are my enemy now.
I do? It's a bug.
Your name is red if you talk, so you are my enemy now.
No, it's a bug. One of many bugs. And you're gonna get your
That's
gun.
nice.
Yeah. So you can also... If there is a shop on this, like a small piece of map, and there is, you can basically put like a...
Is there a Pack-a-Punchy?
No, there is only shop level 2. And the shop, yeah, take this, Mr. Easy Cool. You probably don't have space. And there is one here also. and you wanna save them for later, for like basically the end of the map, and then like unlimited spawn zombies just like start rushing helipad.
Okay.
You can, if you don't want to bother with anything, like just follow me and just look at this. I did basically like because I played it like 20 times or something, I did like a speed strat. So you want to go up, just completely ignore all the zombies and mercenaries, and you go up and parachute, and boom, and then proceed north to the port, and you really don't have to kill anything unless you want to kill mercenaries for like certain thing. I told you I have like a speed strat, so we'll probably be done like in 2 minutes, but we don't want that. Oh, too much speed.
It's too fast, bro.
No, we're going too fast. Thank you. Okay. So she needs to hack the laptop, and then she goes to the roof, and you're done. But you're not really done. Also, it's like a piss joke to do like there is like a camo challenges, kill X amount of zombies in, you know, epsilon amount of time, because they spawn so fast. You can easily do a lot of those challenges. Oh, good. Oh, you're shooting down with the pistol. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, I've seen it like being good for. There is one more.
It's the only thing it's good at.
Yeah, it like destroy vehicles, like, you know, 2-tap.
Taking effective fire. Deploying sentry.
You know, because we can.
Spafa. Welcome to my channel. Draculazrb. Welcome to my channel.
Pezio, what's up? Yes, Dracula.
What is with this woman? Do we have to get her?
You need to follow her to the roof, and that's it. I don't think she can die. Like, she just take a look. Watch her like moving from waypoint to waypoint. Like watch her movement. See like how poor they coded everything. Look, and she does that every time. It's like watching, if you played like older versions of Counter-Strike, where players could make like waypoint for bots to move, you know, around the map. So this is how the bots in older Counter-Strike move, from like point A to point B. Like, watch. Wait. Okay. One more chip. Oh, you have space. Nice. You missed one probably. Let me show you. If you have 4 chips, that's pretty, you know, that's like a couple thousand XP. There is one here.
It will take more than that.
Yeah, but you don't know what to drop. You can drop anything on the ground, it won't despawn for about maybe half or 1 minute. Oh, you can do that, yes. And there is one here also. And there is one here. So you have 2 chips in this hangar room. So yeah, this is the final objective. She gets into the heli and you can't fail, like up to this point. And you can, I guess, have fun playing tower defense with zombies.
But where was the one ship you showed me?
Yeah, down, like the bottom here. It's here. It's always here.
Okay.
It's always like, here. It's a fixed spawn. And when the doctor leaves the room, the one is here. The last one is here. So there is like 5 or 6, I don't remember, that are always on the same spot. And
that's funny.
And yeah, like a lot of things are random, but you know, this is apparently fixed. Okay. No problem. There is a sniper shooting me from like a kilometer away. It was a sniper.
Here's one more. Well, I got 100,000 points. That's a, you know, a lot of sentry guns. That looks funny.
Yeah, like I told you, it's the best tower defense game the Activision ever made. And you can also do this. Watch this.
Also one ammo mod there, if you didn't know.
There it is. Which? Below?
Yeah, there's the ammo mod over there. If you didn't know.
Let me check. Oh, I did.
Just found it.
I didn't. They usually
Where are the zombies?
Find the dog, and it's probably surrounded by zombies. See?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Taking effective fire. Deploying sentry. Sentry deployed.
Can I reactivate it?
Yes, if you have more chips.
That's funny.
If you can find 4 more chips, yeah. Too bad they won't let you buy them, you know, for points. Now imagine that.
Sentry deployed.
Oh, you reactivated it.
Yeah.
Sentry deployed.
I might be stealing some of your XP, by the way.
That's not bad. It's okay.
Like, I think the sentry guns are killing them as they are trying to get out from the ground.
Deploying sentry.
I kind of do know where they spawn, so I can put like a machine gun in front of that spawn.
Sentry deployed. Deploying sentry.
To be realistic, this isn't really, you know, doable like normally because you don't have this much money. But you know, guy gave us like 500,000 points.
I guess he's duping on his tombstone.
So I've seen a couple of like they were trying to fix it, the Sledgehammer games, but I don't think they can. It's like hard-coded bug.
Sentry deployed. Deploying sentry.
I always ask myself how people get to the point to test it like the way it's working now, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, there has to be one person like, okay, now I will extract and press Alt F4 and let's see what happens. It's so stupid.
Yeah, you question yourself, does any of them actually test the game they make? Or at least do they pay people to do it?
Deploying sentry.
Or they say, you know, it's probably fine. Nobody will, you know, exploit this.
Deploying sentry.
Oh, you wanna try it also? It is kind of, you know, fun. I guess. For about 10 minutes or 20. And then, you know, then I start sabotaging my teammates. Can you even get a kill on a zombie? Oh, you can. Yeah, there is that spawn. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I used to like stand on like one specific spot and whack them as soon as they pop. Okay. Huh. And if we put one like this, nothing is gonna pass.
So stupid.
It is.
Mardellis.
They usually spawn
Welcome to my channel.
behind like a corner, you know, like
CDR.
behind some like abstraction you can see, and it's very, you know, like generic spot. And if you put like a sentry to cover that, you just kill them while they get up.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Activision, why you do this?
Apogel Treva Toliko Turta.
Trevor. My friend is asking me, do we really need those turrets? And I said yes. Your machine gun power down.
Yeah, I have no ammo.
Yep. Well, you can buy sentries. So, can I ask what is it you're doing for a living? If you sell cocaine, then you know it's fine. I never asked. Year 6. Second.
What the fuck is that sound? Well, let's go, bro. Nice to know.
Bravo Zulu team. I have a lot of questions for Dr. Jansen, and she has a lot to answer for.
Is all this cloak and
What, do you have always to watch this stupid video?
I'm not the one that needs convincing. Keep walking. Welcome to Operation Deadbolt. The boss would like a word with you.
The company hired me to continue my research on energy production from n-dimensional interactions. It was purely theoretical, right up until it wasn't. As for Zakayev, I had no idea I was working for a terrorist.
You're lying.
I thought he was the CEO. I'm a physicist, not a mind reader. And I wouldn't have had to work for him, or anyone, if you assholes hadn't shut me down. Zakayev is still out there with even more weapons-grade Ethereum, but I happen to know he keeps it on his person at all times. Why would I tell you that if I didn't want him stopped? Look, I know this element down to its protons. I'm fairly certain I can find a way to neutralize it.
Fairly certain won't cut do or no? Perhaps we should hear her out.
Please, I have to fix this. I may be the only person who can.
You better be right.
Extraction's going great. Gonna make a killing selling this Ethereum.
When I've enriched enough to make more of these, you can do as you please with the rest.
And what about our runner?
She's played her part. Find her and kill her.
Well, hello. Hello?
Huh?
They are trying to sell me a contract for mobile carrier.
Yeah.
Because I'm like spending 3 to 5 euros per month on a mobile carrier. And that's like really low. So they are kinda, they wanna like probably get more money from me. So probably they wanna scam
Fucking
me.
assholes.
Yeah, they wanna scam me for something, like, and I'm gonna see if it's like any good. Can I get a better deal maybe for 5 or 7 euros? I'm like really humble. I just use Wi-Fi internet and like really basic messaging. I'm old. That's why I don't use much of mobile cell phones. So did you get any levels on a battle pass?
Yeah, like 2. That's okay.
Okay, so I'll have to hop off now because I'm gonna go to work in about 40 minutes, and none of my matches of the Modern Warfare Zombies last this short. So fucking voice chat. Gonna have to go. Thanks. Off to coal mine. 7. It's not through coal mine, but it's close to it.
Heard. The YouTuber Stop Skeletons from Fighting posted a tweet deriding IH for listing his birthday online as April 20th, the same day as Adolf Hitler. He was widely mocked for this though, as 420 has been a same day as Adolf Hitler. Here. He was for listing his birthday online as April 20th, the same day as Adolf Hitler. He was widely mocked for this though, as 420 has been a popular meme for years due to its association to marijuana. As many others have pointed out, these accusations have undermined the initial point of plagiarism, and have shifted the discussion into a completely different direction. There's also the point that some have claimed Internet Historian had already sorted out the situation behind the scenes with the original creator of the article, although I've been unable to find evidence of this. But it has led some to believe Harry only mentioned the incident due to his own political bias. As of writing, Internet Historian has yet to issue a response on the matter, but the effects of Harry's video are still plain to see. Looking at his social blade, it appears as though he has lost roughly 50,000 subscribers since plagiarism on YouTube was released. This is the first time he has bled subs in his channel's history. But as I have already mentioned, Internet Historian was not the only subject of H-Bomber-Guy's video. At a certain point, he took a brief look at drama YouTubers' coverage of Illuminati, with the most prominent creator targeted here being Boblax.
If you want to see these extremely poor practices in action, you need only watch the videos about Illuminati. You know, drama YouTube. The worst part of YouTube.
Koba says point of view, showing a picture of a man with a hatchet, who I assume is H-Bomber-Guy, but I'm not too sure, to be honest.
Harry accused them of simply regurgitating information spouted by other people in their videos without actually doing research for themselves, leading to incredibly samey, surface level, and in some instances, misleading content. Bo Blacks himself took issue with this, making the argument on Twitter that archiving public feuds was the entire point of his channel, and that his content didn't fit within the definition of plagiarism at all, because he credited where tweets that appear in his videos come from. With that being said, H-Bomber-Guy does have a point that there are countless small drama channels that will milk controversy like this for all it's worth, making a slew of daily videos with minimal updates to desperately garner more ad revenue off the situation. This is toxic, but at the same time, I don't think enough people bring up that there's a bit of nuance within this conversation. While yes, H-Bomber-Guy's uploads are incredibly well-crafted, long-form pieces of art that we should celebrate, at the same time, not every YouTuber has the luxury of having thousands of patrons and millions of loyal fans that allow them to spend a year crafting a single video. And also, not every single channel that posts multiple videos a week is making low-tier slop with no intrinsic value. Some people just want a YouTuber like Charlie or Muda to go to every day to get an explanation of the drama in their respective communities because they don't want to dig through primary sources themselves, and also don't want to wait a year for a well-formed retrospective on the events. I oftentimes will make videos such as this one where I give a quick rundown of a current subject with my added thoughts, but other times I spend 2 years making a 5-hour-long documentary on Chris Chan. So I can speak from experience that there is value in both types of content. But unfortunately, most YouTubers simply don't have the financial means to spend thousands of hours and thousands of dollars on a single upload, which is why they usually focus on small projects to spread out the monetary risk. The irony is not lost on me that I could be considered a drama channel, as I often make videos with the framing of the downfall of people like Illuminati. But to give myself some credit, I usually take it from the angle of how a creator failed from a business and PR standpoint, instead of degrading them as a human being. On a side note, while watching H-Bomber-Guy's video, I realized I probably haven't been citing sources as well as I should either. So starting with this video onward, I will include a bibliography in the description. Because hey, I'm not a perfect person either. But getting back to the subject of Illuminati, I've actually noticed that in one specific instance, she very obviously took inspiration from one of our uploads, with even some of the visuals being suspiciously similar. Now, even though the thumbnails and visual styles are close, that in and of itself isn't proof of wrongdoing. In fact, while watching through the entire upload, most of her points and arguments are different from mine. The reason I'm bringing this up is that by her own standard that she applied to Legal Eagle, she had plagiarized someone else's work. But I still will give her the benefit of the doubt that it wasn't intentional on her part. While of course plagiarism is fundamentally wrong, I believe in many instances YouTubers aren't aware of it happening. It's very easy to hire a new writer for a project just for them to turn around and regurgitate a Wikipedia page instead of becoming well acquainted with the subject. At the end of the day, it's still a creator's fault if they allow a video to release in this form. But in many cases, it can be chalked up to not properly vetting projects they assigned, rather than intentional theft on their part. With Illuminati posting over an hour of scripted content each week for years on end, quality has clearly been affected by quantity. And I do think that this is a major problem in the YouTube space. But I have hope that it will improve over time. Since the barrier to entry for this lower-end content has been exploited by thousands of content farms at this point, it is now being spammed out at an ever-increasing rate. And what was once novel is now seen as a blight to the YouTube viewer. I foresee in the upcoming years there will be a race to the bottom with surface-level video essay slop, with an ever-increasing appreciation for channels that only upload an occasional very well-curated video. Of course, there are aspects of Harry's video that everyone seems to be in agreement on. In this nearly 4-hour-long video essay, the latter half is dedicated to James Somerton, a creator who provides analysis on popular films and television shows from an LGBTQ perspective. Somerton has developed a respectable reputation over the years in gay circles due to his work, but that quickly changed when the H-Bomber-Guy video hit subfeeds. Across 2 hours, Harry brings up countless examples of James taking the words of other writers verbatim and passing them off as his own. To make matters worse, YouTuber Todd in the Shadows posted his own video a day later as sort of a companion piece. While H-Bomber-Guy focused primarily on Somerton stealing the work of others, Todd pointed out several more instances of him misconstruing facts and stating falsehoods. In just a matter of a couple of days, this once respected member of the LGBTQ community had become a laughingstock. James quickly went into damage control mode, deactivating his Twitter account and posting a message to his Patreon feed, apologizing and promising to make a more detailed statement in the near future. This was before he deactivated his Patreon page as well. A look at his Social Blade reveals another drastic drop-off in subscribers, as he has lost nearly 60,000 since the H-Bomber Guy video. I can pretty definitively say that Mr. Summerton's channel is never coming back as he becomes the next Illuminati. But that being said, I do want to end this video by playing the devil's advocate for just a second. At the end of the day, H-Bomber Guy could pretty much cancel any YouTuber he wants if he went through all of their content with a fine-tooth comb for a year and made a concise and intelligent video essay on the matter, picking apart all of their flaws. While in some cases it's deserved, other times you have to ask if an edgy joke in a plagiarized video makes someone deserving of having their livelihood taken away from them. But of course, Harry never said he wanted that to happen for any of these people, even if his fans do, and I think someone like the internet historian will be fine in the long run. That being said, I think it's an overall good if Harry's video starts a discussion for YouTubers to put more time into the content making process, and properly train and oversee their teams to prevent plagiarism from happening as much in the future. And in the long run, hopefully this causes the platform to change for the better.
In the illustrious annals of human achievement, alongside Einstein, Shakespeare and Armstrong, stands a titan. Behold a man whose fingers danced on arcade buttons with unparalleled grace.
Ask Billy a question, no cursing. You understand me? Billy Mitchell grew up with a clean shop.
Hey, if you want, I bet you we could stand here all fucking day and have this go on. I know. You gotta edit that because I don't cuss.
A symphony of flips and boops, singing a sweet song of victory. In the year of our...
I never questioned Gary. I'm not ready because I believed everything he was telling me. Why would he lie to me? It disgusts me to know the
1982, one name was etched into eternity.
If we survive, the healers give us
First conquering Donkey Kong with a high score so monumental, it became a beacon for gamers everywhere, illuminating the path of gaming glory for decades to come. 874.
You have to deny, you have to live in denial for a long time until the light catches up. You have to remember all the fucking lies you're told to keep the story straight. And the stress and the stress and the stress, how are these guys sleeping?
With first a whisper and then a flash, humanity bore witness.
To Bill Mitchell's assumption is that he didn't think that Bill Bastable had the perfect Pac-Man. After going to Bill Bastable's house and seeing a photo that was in the 80s, it sort of corroborates that maybe possibly looking into things that Bill Bastable possibly might be having this.
He transcended Donkey Kong scores, each announcing with unmistakable majesty the dawn of a new epoch of video. Valor. 1,047,200. 1,050,200.
I need more time.
1 million.
Joystick, black top. Is it always a black top? Never seen anyone look like. Well, no, I have seen other ones. I've never played on one other than black. I'm not ready yet. If it wasn't black, I wouldn't have played it. Was it? Because the other joysticks are not real joysticks. They're not Donkey Kong joysticks.
62,800.
Need more time.
Prepare yourself, dear viewer, for you are about to learn of a tale so extraordinary that it's...
Everything will be transparent. Everything will be available. Witnesses, documents, everything will be made available to you. Nothing will be withheld. You absolutely have my commitment.
As a testament to the boundless potential nestled within the human spirit. As a tapestry of twin galaxy high scores and Guinness World Records unfurl behind him like a resplendent cloak of retro video gaming royalty, I introduce to you the tale of Billy Mitchell, the undisputed, unparalleled king of Kong, the video game player of the...
Never any statement from Namco that they crowned Billy Player of the Century. No reporting at the time reported this, and the plaque itself doesn't even say it. It's almost as if Billy Mitchell made it up.
So you were given two different plaques? 2 awards from Namco. All right. Just like I said earlier. And this was one of them, the other one is a Player of the Century? That's correct. Do you have any copies of the Player of the Century plaque? No. Any pictures of it? I guess no. I'd have to look for them. I don't know if I do. Have you looked for any of those pictures? I haven't found any.
The century.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, wouldn't have made it without you.
I'm not ready.
In the world of classic arcade gaming, there are few names as iconic and divisive as Billy Mitchell. First introduced to many in the 2007 documentary, The King of Kong, Fistful of Quarters, Mitchell wasn't portrayed as just any old retro gamer. He was the reigning champion, the established kingpin of Donkey Kong, an undeniable presence with a flair for the dramatic, a persona that one could be forgiven for assuming was a character, that he was willingly assuming the role of heel merely for entertainment purposes.
If I have all this good fortune, if everything's rolling my way, if all these balls are bouncing in my favor,
I need more time.
Some poor basketball player, he's getting his feet quickly.
Now opposite him stood Steve Wiebe, in almost every way a stark contrast to Mitchell's apparent deception and bravado. Portrayed as the genuine, soft-spoken family man, the underdog challenger with a quiet humility, respectable determination, and a heart-on-a-sleeve attitude, Wiebe was quite obviously the protagonist of the story.
His talent is in his hands. He pitched. He was a basketball.
Now, as the documentary unfolds, we see that Mitchell's reputation is built on so much more than just his gameplay, for better or worse. Unlike Wiebe, who we see traveling across the country on multiple occasions to put his skills to the test in live, competitive environments, we never actually see Billy play at all, with him even refusing to show up and compete against Wiebe at a venue mere miles from his house in Florida, when Steve has flown all the way to Washington State.
I told him last night that he had to come, that there was no reason for him not to be here. He says, I have 15 reasons why I can't come.
I'm low on energy.
I said, they're all BS. This is at 1:30. So they're all BS. I have 15 reasons why you have to be here.
I traveled 3,000 miles to give myself a chance to get the world record and be in Guinness. I hope he can at least come 10 miles and put his game on the line.
Now, with what's obviously intentionally cut to highlight the painful irony, we witness in real time Billy's complete lack of willingness to actually perform under pressure of live in-person competition, intercut with his own commentary about how that's the only way to truly earn respect from your competition, to prove that you're the best, something he claims he's earned.
Video games are meant to be played in a competitive environment, under pressure, organized. So you have to perform, literally on demand. You have far more credibility than someone who says, oh, I did that last week. If you don't play when you have to play, if you don't play when the pressure's on,
I'm not ready yet.
You're really not good enough.
Eventually culminating in one of the film's most iconic moments, when Wiebe successfully achieves a new world record of 985,600 points live at Fun Spot in New Hampshire, only for that moment to be instantly crushed by the deviously timed release of a videotaped performance from Billy, who we see at the time sitting on his couch back in Florida, far away from any real competitive pressure. A tape where he allegedly achieves a score of 1,047,200, the score that would come to be known as the King of Kong score, completely overshadowing Wiebe's accomplishment in the moments after it happened. These kinds of tactics from Billy, his approach to competition, as well as some of the other seemingly devious and questioning the sportsmanship or ethics around this kind of behavior, but also raised questions from others about the authenticity, gameplay, and
I'm not ready.
I'm low on energy. A recurring sentiment throughout the film, both from Billy himself as well as from others in the gaming community, is that Billy Mitchell always had a plan. Now this statement, seemingly innocuous at first, takes on a more insidious undertone as the documentary progressed. The audience is asked to ponder if Billy is simply a strategic thinker, always a step ahead, or if this alludes to a more cunning, perhaps even nefarious nature. One thing was clear for sure. For Billy himself, being perceived as the best wasn't just a goal, it was an imperative, a meticulously crafted image that he was determined to maintain at all costs. Now, in the annals of video game history, Billy Mitchell's perfect Pac-Man score in 1999 stands as a significant milestone, especially if you hear Billy himself talk about it.
It was kind of like Neil Armstrong going to the moon.
Yet even in 1999, 8 years before the outside world would be introduced to the competitive retro gaming subculture and history as seen in The King of Kong, there was already layers of contention and intrigue beneath the surface of this celebrated achievement. While the larger gaming world might have marveled at his accomplishment, whispers from some of the most important figures within the community seemed to suggest a slightly different narrative, one that was more in line with the kinds of shenanigans we'd come to know almost a decade later. Now, Twin Galaxies, the self-proclaimed official scorekeepers for the world of video gaming, with a history dating back to the early 1980s, was a central player in this tale. As the main adjudicating body for arcade game records, it held significant sway over the narrative of gaming greatness. And the character of Billy Mitchell, with his charismatic flair and ever-growing list of accomplishments that he couldn't go without ensuring you heard about, was very much their poster child. Now, the tale of the first perfect score is not only muddled by the fact that there's quite a lot of evidence to reasonably conclude that at least one other person had achieved this over a decade prior to Billy, but it's further complicated by the fact that it was allegedly done in the face of a gentleman's agreement between some of the most well-known and respected top competitors. These elite players had allegedly decided as a group to pursue the elusive perfect score live, head-to-head, at an annual event at that same fun spot in New Hampshire. Yet Mitchell, seemingly sidestepping this pact, captured the score on his own terms, months ahead of the anticipated and agreed-upon showdown. Now, this achievement, now not only having questionable veracity, but also coming along with the baggage of having been done under morally questionable circumstances, also came along with another claim by Billy, that it would result in him being heralded as the video game player of the century, a title bestowed upon him by Masaya Nakamura, founder of Namco. Just one more claim that's now mired in doubt. Recent findings have begun to shift this narrative, strongly suggesting that perhaps Namco's endorsement was a fabrication, retrofitted to the story to lend further credibility and bestow even more prestige onto Billy. This story goes so much deeper than anybody could have imagined, and is fraught with what can only be described as a scorched earth policy from Mitchell himself, seemingly towards any and all criticism or accusation, resulting in countless lawsuits that show all of the hallmarks of having the primary goal of intimidating and silencing critics in hopes of controlling the narrative over both him as a person, as well as the legitimacy of his alleged accomplishments, trying to protect his legacy that he spent the better part of 4 decades constructing in one way or another at all costs. Billy Mitchell's journey in the gaming world is as much about high scores as it's about perception, deception, and the power of narrative. And in 2018, everything would change, with a number of allegations that would initiate the unraveling of a legacy for a once untouchable arcade icon.
Garcu! Oh, look.
In August of 2017, Jeremy Young, aka Zelnia, a moderator of the Donkey Kong forums, opened up a dispute thread on the Twin Galaxies forum, challenging the legitimacy of one of Billy Mitchell's world record Donkey Kong scores, referencing a lack of evidence that the record actually occurred as it had been claimed. as well as multiple pieces of circumstantial evidence supporting the idea that perhaps not everybody involved in these events were necessarily telling the whole truth about what really happened. This thread would ultimately continue for over 370 pages over the course of 3 years, and would end up delving far deeper and reaching far wider than anybody could have ever imagined, with the major turning point in the case not coming from the initial claims that were raised, but instead 6 months later in February 2018, when a massive dump of evidence was dropped on the community, resulting from an in-depth video analysis done by the same Jeremy Young on what was allegedly the tapes of 3 of Billy Mitchell's most well-known Donkey Kong World Record scores. The conclusion of this analysis was the claim that his findings proved conclusively that the 3 scores that would eventually come to be known as the King of Kong score, the Mortgage Broker score, and the Boomer score were not done on original Donkey Kong arcade hardware, but rather generated on something called MAME. And if true, not only would that mean that those scores would be disqualified, but by most interpretations would ultimately mean that Billy Mitchell knowingly cheated to achieve multiple world record scores. This analysis and what followed as a result would eventually lead to all 3 of these scores being removed from Twin Galaxy leaderboards, no longer recognized as legitimate world records, as well as resulting in those scores that were previously featured in the Guinness Book of World Records being removed, initiating a cascade of lawsuits between Billy Mitchell and basically anybody that got involved in one way or another, with multiple lawsuits still ongoing to this day. So, what the hell is this MAME thing that everybody keeps talking about, and what exactly did Jeremy Young's analysis actually say? Buckle up, boys and girls, because things are about to get spicy.
And the fact of the matter is, everybody is looking at the film and everybody is questioning the fact, was it arcade or was it MAME?
What is MAME exactly, for those who may not know?
I've never even played MAME. I don't have MAME loaded in my home. But basically, MAME is an emulation of what is in the arcade.
I'm not ready yet.
It's just not the arcade.
The Multiple Arcade Machine Emulator, aka MAME, is exactly what it sounds like.
Need more time.
It's a free and open source emulator designed to replicate the hardware of many classic arcade systems in an attempt to both educate and preserve knowledge of how these classic systems were designed and built. Since its creation, MAME was commonly used by folks who wanted to play these classic games that might not have access to the original hardware. And much like emulators for all kinds of other systems and consoles to this day, it was also utilized by people to practice for competitive play on original arcade machines, and even for competitive purposes itself. Now, as was mirrored in this Twin Galaxy thread from over 15 years ago, despite being extremely similar in most regards, emulators are not necessarily 100% accurate to the original hardware, with the various differences between each ranging from imperceptible to blatantly obvious. And while MAME is an accepted platform for competitive purposes, scores that are played on MAME and submitted to Twin Galaxy leaderboards belong in their own categories entirely, separate from the leaderboards dedicated to scores on original hardware. Now, due to some of the differences that I just mentioned, including but not limited to the presence of additional features that are beyond the capabilities of the original hardware, such as custom settings or cheats that allow you to manipulate many aspects of the gameplay, such as the speed the game is played at, for example. It's common for there to be different rules or acceptance criteria for submitted scores done on an emulator, like requiring additional files that are created by the emulator itself, tracking the inputs of the player, the settings that were used for the gameplay, that sort of thing. So why exactly is MAME relevant to this story? Well, that's where those pesky differences between gameplay done on original hardware versus those done via emulation comes into play. It turns out that, up until this point, evidence of some previously unknown differences between Donkey Kong gameplay done on arcade hardware versus emulation might have been hiding in plain sight for over a decade.
I don't have enough energy.
The following is going to be a summary largely based on two pieces of work. The first being the evidence presented by Jeremy Young in his February 2018 post, and the second being a document entitled Comprehensive Analysis of Case Studies of Donkey Kong MAME and Arcade Video Output, published by Tanner Fawkins in September 2022. Fawkins is an electrical engineer with a master's degree from Missouri University of Science and Technology, who also happens to be the youngest person ever to reach the Donkey Kong kill screen at the age of 16, and is also one of the founders of the company that designs direct capture hardware for Donkey Kong arcade machines, seemingly the perfect combination of skills and interests relevant to the story. Allow me to summarize as best as I can my understanding of the most relevant high-level details shared by both Young and Foster. I highly suggest anybody who's interested in this subject refer to the original Twin Galaxies tweet thread and the original analysis document, which I provided in my reference doc linked in the description, as this is merely my personal understanding of their findings, condensed and simplified, along with visuals that I've created from a mixture of their source material as well as my own for easier consumption. So along with some interesting history and backstory, Hawkins explains in his paper how these old arcade machines were designed primarily for use with CRT televisions, as well as how RGB signals are sent from the arcade PCBs to the display. The most important takeaway at this point, to put it simply as possible, is that the color information that's sent to monitors comes along with additional data outside of the color information, and this data is used by the monitor to synchronize the incoming video signal with its own refresh rate. If the monitor doesn't properly sync with the input signal, then the resulting output is basically foobar. Now on that note, there are a few noteworthy things about Donkey Kong's video output that we should get out of the way. First is that its vertical refresh rate is 60.60606 Hz, and that's what determines how many times per second the image is generated from top to bottom. The second is that the screen's orientation is actually vertical inside of the arcade cabinet itself, with the TV being rotated 90 degrees counterclockwise, and I'll quote directly from the bottom of the paper. Due to this scanning mechanism and RGB video standard itself, the output video from a 240p arcade game will always draw in the same orientation, assuming the input video hardware and software are fully modified, and the screen data is read in the same order from memory. What all of this means is that the direct video output from an unmodified Donkey Kong cabinet to a normally oriented monitor will always result in a picture on screen being rotated 90 degrees clockwise. Now, interestingly enough, there's one more fortunate fact that's quite relevant to this discussion, and that's that earlier versions of MAME incorrectly handled the orientation button. So all versions of MAME display the image rotated in the wrong direction by default up until about 2018, which conveniently acts as a marker for MAME gameplay versus arcade. As you can see from this picture, when an arcade machine outputs video to a TV, the TV needs to be put on its left side in order for the video to render properly. Whereas on the opposite side of this picture, we can see that the TV needs to be put on its right side because the video is coming from those older versions of MAME. You're going to want to keep this in mind for later. We'll be coming back to it. Now, it's at this point where we need to introduce the concept that's at the heart of all of this research. Arguably the most important thing in this entire story. Screen transitions. According to Hawkins, the way that the game transitions between the different screens acts like a fingerprint, uniquely identifying the platform that the game is being played on. So in Donkey Kong, there are 4 different stages that the game cycles through. There's the barrel stage, the rivet stage, the elevator stage, and then the conveyor belt stage. And in between each stage, there's the how high can you get screen that's shown temporarily before the next stage is loaded. Now, this next part of his paper is both super interesting to me and also undoubtedly not remotely interesting for probably 99% of you, as it has to do with assembly language, VRAM, processor architecture, blah, blah, blah. I'll skip over all of the details and I'll summarize it in an overly simplified manner as such. First, we know the exact order that the graphics are loaded into memory. Second, we know the rate that the graphics data is sent from memory to the display. Third, we know the order, direction, and rate at which the display renders the image. So because of all of that, we know exactly how the resulting image will be displayed frame by frame when that image is output by original unmodified Donkey Kong arcade hardware.
So bad.
Let's take a look at the barrel stage. When looking at this, remember that the video output coming from the original arcade hardware is rotated, which means our display is going to be rotated.
I'm not ready yet.
So in this case, what that means is that the vertical scanning ends up being horizontal. With that in mind, take a look at this animation that for me was helpful in visualizing the relationship between the loading of graphics into memory and the scanning process of the monitor. The pink line moving from left to right represents that scanning. What you see on the left side is the representation of the VRAM being populated. It's basically just all the graphics loaded into memory. So to summarize as simply as possible, Donkey Kong itself loads graphics into memory in a very specific predetermined sequence. And as the scanline traces along the screen, if graphics data has been put into memory at the location that the scanline is currently at, it's drawn on screen. Notice how at first no graphics data has been put into VRAM. But then the loading sequence of graphics begins, and we see the first bit of data is written into memory. Nothing is shown on screen yet though, because the scan line hasn't gotten there yet. So as we continue on, a part of the second girder is then put into memory, although once again the scan line hasn't gotten there yet, so nothing is drawn. Then a bigger chunk of that second girder is put into memory, and this time the scan line actually has something to draw, although it's only able to draw from its current location forward, missing the left side of the girder for now until it comes back around. The game then loads more of the third girder, the fourth girder, and part of the fifth girder as the scan line approaches the end of drawing the first frame. This is why the first frame of the screen transition shows this slanted pattern of 5 girders. What's drawn on screen is what was loaded into memory for that part of the screen prior to the scan line getting there. And once again, I want to reiterate, this is effectively a completely deterministic process. Every single original Donkey Kong arcade machine draws its graphics exactly like this. Now when you're running Donkey Kong in MAME, you're running what's effectively an exact dump of the game code in the form of a ROM. Although MAME is a hardware emulator that tries its best to approximate the behavior of the original arcade hardware without necessarily perfectly replicating the physical hardware itself. Now because the game ROM itself is, for all intents and purposes, a perfect copy of the arcade game, the order that the graphics are loaded into VRAM on arcade and MAME are identical. But when it comes to how and when graphics in VRAM are drawn on screen, this is where the key differences come in. MAME doesn't draw graphics scan line by scan line like arcade does. Instead, once per frame, whatever graphics have been populated into memory since the last frame was drawn gets instantly drawn to the screen, which in this visual is represented by that pink flash. Because arcade and MAME load graphics into memory in the exact same way, but arcade acts like a scanner, whereas MAME basically takes snapshots, that's why their transition screens are always consistently different in the exact same ways every single time. This behavior is now very well understood for each of the individual screen transitions, and is actually a beautifully consistent process that, as Falcon said, acts like a fingerprint for arcade hardware. Now, while his 2022 analysis outlined the how and the why behind the screen transitions, undoubtedly an insanely valuable contribution to the discussion, it was 4 years earlier in Jeremy Young's bombshell February 2018 post where this revelation was first introduced to the Donkey Kong world. The meat of this two-part post is in the visuals. For each screen transition in the game, he put together a collection of animations showing the frame-by-frame rendering of each stage from a handful of different sources. First, multiple versions of MAME were tested in order to be able to compare any idiosyncrasies between the different versions of the emulator, as it's remained in active development for many years now. Second was from reference footage compiled by another member of the DK forums, Chris Gleed, who went through the expensive and painstaking process of putting together a direct feed recording setup on his original Donkey Kong arcade machine in an attempt to try and replicate the setup that Billy Mitchell was reported to have used at the time. The third was from reference footage compiled by Jeremy Young himself, this time using his cell phone camera to record the screen on his own original DK arcade machine. Finally, these reference animations were compared with transition images gathered from footage of Billy Mitchell's various world record scores from over the years. The King of Kong score, the Mortgage Broker score, and the Boomer score. In order to make what I think is the most important, relevant information as digestible as possible, I've put together my own little visual that shows what I would argue is the most compelling evidence. The first frame of each transition on one version of MAME, which I'll get to later, Chris Gleed's direct feed setup, and the associated frame from Billy's high score tapes.
Need more time.
Take a moment and look at each comparison. Knowing what you know now, what would you think if you came across this evidence and had to make up your mind as to if Billy was playing on arcade, as he claims, or on MAME, which is what's been alleged by Jeremy Young as a result of this evidence.
Need more time. I need more time. enough energy.
Tell me you don't watch any videos that you're in.
I read online a few years ago in an interview you said you never watched the King of Kong movie before. Is this true, and have you still not seen it?
You questioned me before. If I said I didn't see it, I didn't see it.
And I won't lie to you, when it first came out, I'm like, the different aspects it alters timeline.
The truth is, no, I haven't sat through the scenes. Like, I've seen various scenes because they come on email or I have seen that, but I've never seen the movie.
They said we can simply zoom in on the Donkey Kong screen, and by zooming in on the Donkey Kong screen, we can absolutely see what was on the screen.
I need more time.
Not that movie. I haven't seen any of the movies I've been in. I don't watch the interviews. I don't need to see the interviews. I live it.
For like our 100th interview show, thanks to talking away from the opposite.
And actually, these interviews are different.
Billy, you there?
No, I left a few minutes ago. The show was boring. Hi, everybody. My name is Carlos Castillo. I was
need more time.
Tech that was working on behalf of Billy Mitchell. Assisted in finding investigating plan.
Did you know that Carlos is coming in? Yes. Steve says he's got some guy coming in who says he can help. So help you determine the validity of the dispute regarding your scores? Correct.
And I'm working on that, but the truth is, I don't own the Donkey Kong machine. I'm actually physically going to a place, taking my time, getting the equipment, putting it together, and I still have a life to live and stuff, because I don't want to buy another house and find another wife.
I'm known as the guy who has been sticking up for Billy Mitchell through thick and thin since day one. The Billy Mitchell shill that people like to say.
It's not even trying to keep me out. It's that you run a lie, you get people to post that the lie is real, because you have people that follow you, Billy Mitchell. You have people that follow you that believe you, and they stand up for you.
And this is a really hard video for me to make because I feel stupid. I have caught Billy lying to me in the past month a few times.
Did Carlos do that? Did he help you? At times he was helpful. That's all.
I never questioned Billy Mitchell in the beginning because I believed everything he was telling me.
Was he working on your behalf? No. Definitely not? Definitely not.
That's another part of the investigation that's really hard. You literally have to set the thing up and record for hours.
He wasn't working to help you though, right? Definitely not. Working on my behalf.
I thought the aliens here was strong.
Why would he lie to me or his close friends? Well, we all know how that turned out.
In the weeks and months following this major breakthrough in the case against him, Billy Mitchell would speak publicly on multiple occasions, attempting to address the controversy, initially outright denying that his video showed any evidence of gameplay done on MAME, which I just decided I'm going to refer to as MAME-play from now on.
But you don't dispute that video, that MAME video, is your video. It's always been your case that there's a second video out there that Twin Galaxies has, or somebody has, that shows
No, that's not what I say.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the video or not.
Okay.
Okay. I'll even assume that it is. But what I'm telling you is that it's not MAME, and I didn't play on MAME.
Okay. And that's what
Not a chance. None. Zero.
There were two major problems that arose from the situation that became abundantly clear almost immediately. The first was the general lack of understanding, or even intentional misrepresentation, of the findings. Many lazy people simply did a half-cocked drive-by look at the evidence that Jeremy presented, and came away from it thinking that the case against Billy was effectively that a few random things popped up on screen and a few still images of Billy's gameplay that kinda sorta looked like random things that popped up on screen from some still images from an emulator, and therefore he cheated using an emulator. You might reasonably come to the conclusion that there's a million reasonable explanations to explain this away. Digital artifacting, camera and monitor discrepancies, video quality degradation over time due to copies being made or because of the older analog tech that was used, maybe that it was even just an unfortunate coincidence. But at the end of the day, when you actually pay attention to what was presented and why it's significant, you'll realize why this line of reasoning simply doesn't cut it. Others tried to do their own analysis in what may very well have originally been a well-meaning attempt to peer review the work done by Jeremy and others, while unfortunately not fully understanding quite what they were dealing with or how to do this kind of analysis. Unfortunately ignorant of nearly all of the important considerations and pitfalls that are present here.
It is very important to understand and take away from this that MAME is an actual emulation of the arcade and not vice versa. So an arcade game acting like MAME or MAME game acting like an arcade is supposed to happen because it's an emulation of the arcade.
In case it's not painfully obvious, what he just said misses the point entirely. MAME may be an emulator, but it's not a perfect one-to-one emulation. That's the point. It's not what's common between MAME and arcade that's important, it's very specifically the differences that are used to identify MAME play from arcade, with Billy's gameplay only ever exhibiting differences from arcade, not the other way around.
His game loads up in about 3 to 4 frames, right? And if you look at how his screen loads up, there is a similarity. 3 girders appear on the stage first, before loading everything else. But if you notice, on the 3rd frame, the entire screen is populated. Let's take a look at the oil barrel, the blue barrel. It loads on the 3rd frame. But if you look at MAME, MAME doesn't load it on the 3rd frame. The barrel actually loads a frame or 2 later, depending on which MAME version you use. That's one example. So there are some similarities, but they are not exact.
When you actually understand how the arcade emulators load their memory and generate their images on screen, which everybody watching this video now should, and couple that with even a basic understanding of a few additional relevant concepts like rolling shutter, frame blending, and ghosting, and other things like YouTube's video compression, then all of the inconsistencies that you point out here are 100% in line with the conclusions that Jeremy Young's research came to. One such example was this.
Frames are lost. I've actually tried a couple of this in my Premiere program, and you can stretch frames and find invisible frames that the eye can't even catch.
I'm not ready.
That the games don't even know how many to catch, but you can catch them in there.
Now this is, of course, nonsense, and it happens when you use tools that you don't fully understand and then jump to conclusions about what you're seeing. He's not magically finding some kind of hidden frame in the video. He's almost definitely just using tools that are literally duplicating frames or creating entirely new composite images by blending multiple frames from the original video, resulting in frames that were never there to begin with, and then concluding that the inconsistency that he created somehow calls into question the evidence presented.
Time interpolation is the way that Premiere is going to interpret the footage if you were to stretch something out beyond the frames that you have available. It's either going to use frame sampling, which is just duplicating frames in between the frames that it does have available. With frame blending, just imagine Premiere Pro adding crossfades in between each frame to fill those gaps. And then with optical flow, Premiere Pro is going to artificially create new frames where they're needed.
Let's take a look at a couple of games that Steve Weeby has played. His games are not a question, but they're the point that I'm trying to use about Billy's game. If you look at 2 of his games here, this is the same game, but a repeat of the barrel stage being loaded up from 2 different points in the game. As you can see, they are different and shows the inconsistent loading match of the stage. This could be due to a number of reasons that no professional expert in the field has come forward to explain.
Now what he's describing here as the inconsistent loading of arcade screens is of course wrong on a number of different levels. His problem here is that he's assuming that what he sees from the video recorded by a camera pointed at this monitor is what was actually displayed on the monitor at the time, which isn't true in this case. Saying that this video proves Donkey Kong arcade machines load inconsistently is the equivalent of looking at this video and saying that the wheels on cars don't always rotate consistently. You're just misunderstanding what you're seeing. Now I'll come back and respond to that specific example in a moment, but first we gotta go over a few bits of prerequisite information. The loading of levels and their display on screen, frame by frame, is unbelievably consistent. The inconsistencies that explain what we see in situations like this are entirely due to differences in timing, differences in recording equipment, and differences in the conditions under which they're recorded, not differences in how the graphics are loaded or displayed on screen. Think about everything that's at play here. First, we have a CRT TV. This is drawing the image on screen, pixel by pixel, row by row, column by column in real time. Each frame is fully drawn about 60.6 times per second. And then don't forget that we're dealing with tube technology here. We have an electron beam firing at luminescent chemicals, producing pixels that initially glow brightly but then slowly dim over time, which causes a kind of ghosting effect. Now next, consider that most handheld cameras around this time period were recording at 29.97 frames per second, the NTSC
Welcome
standard.
to my channel.
And again, even that is simplifying the fact that in order for the camera to capture a full frame, it has a sensor that reads the captured image data sequentially. This is what causes the rolling shutter effect. Now, to throw one final wrench into the works, the camera would have very likely been recording interlaced video. And what that means is that the recording splits each video frame into two sets of alternating lines, all of the odd lines in one set and the even lines in the other. These two sets are recorded at slightly different times, and given that the camera is recording at half of the frame rate of the CRT, that means that each individual image of the resulting video potentially contains image data from two or more frames of the CRT. Let's go ahead and take a look at two practical examples of how this all fits together. First, starting with an example of one of the more common misunderstandings that comes as a result of people doing this kind of testing or trying to interpret the results of somebody else's test.
I don't know what to think here. There's a couple things I wanted to do. Number one, I wanted to replicate the same screens on Billy's machine. I cannot. Number two, I wanted to replicate the same machines that are the same screens that are considered normal for a Donkey Kong machine, according to this website. I cannot. So I'm kind of stuck here. I can't make Billy's footage, and I can't make the footage that is considered to be normal by a few people here. I don't know what the whole story is here.
These are the first 4 frames of the transition to the barrel stage captured from the direct feed recording of an original Donkey Kong arcade PCB. Here's a brief clip from a live record attempt by Steve Wiebe. And if we pause at the first frame of this YouTube video's transition, and we see this, an example of one of those screens that simply doesn't match what we'd expect, until you take a moment to consider what's actually going on here. Here's the frame just before the transition begins. The white line here represents the CRT monitor's scan line as it moves from left to right.
I have to go to work, so you know. See you tomorrow.